Sorry, guys. What's up, everybody? Well, what's up, Outlaw?
Country road, take me home to a backwoods creek and a longer road. I'll be where I belong. I represent the country, yeah, I love the slums. Raised off of the sticks, man, that's where I come from.
Look crackling cornbread, collard and corn-fed, southern by the grace of God, and when I'm gone, country dead.
I ride the road, sometime to reach that destination. Looked off in Jones Wood, it's like I'm always on vacation. Blaze up the bonfire, calling up my country folks. Just build up that mason jar, light the pine and take a smoke. It's all good, we all fine. They Marcus brought the moonshine. Here I in the dashboard, peaches shaking in the moonlight. It's something about them back roads, stretching out across the county line. It takes me back to my days of young when my grandma was my sunshine. I love all the things that the country bring. Backwood riding little country lane on the front porch with my girl and kids. Cause the smell of an evening country rain may not mean that much sun, but to me it's where my heart belongs. I'm calling on them country roads, them the ones that take me home. Country road, take me home, take me home to backwoods creek. It me,
Without me, I'll be where I belong.
Georgia Mountains, Carolina, Cherokee, Smoky Mountains, and the hills of Tennessee. If you're like me, you probably agree it's like something good, like something sweet, like something great, like Melon's tea. Raised to be how I wanted to be. At the end of the road, the sun sets for free. Not trying to put down no city, but these country roads are so pretty. Times I feel so young for what I know, and there's no place like home. I like to hear some creek water flowing down. That's the road I'm going. Hell yeah, that's where I belong. While we're getting there, we all singing country road, country road.
Take me home,
Take me home to backwoods creek.
I've reached that older road. Going strong. At least I'll be where I belong. Country road. Backwoods creek. I've reached that older road. If it means no headstone, at least I'll be where I belong. What's up, everybody? This is Get to Know. I hope this video reaches everybody in good spirits and good states of mind. Today we will be discussing a case just a news article I found anyway. For those of you who have not been here before, for those of you who are just tuning in for the first time or just seeing a replay, this channel is centered on making a change when it comes to pedophilia, pedophiles, the way they get sentenced, because we believe that the sentences that these pedophiles are getting sentenced to are not harsh enough. We're fucking sick and tired of these parasites getting slaps on the hand. And these bullshit sentences. We live in a country where a person who sells drugs gets more time in prison than a person who rapes a child. Seems totally fucking backwards to me. If you have a problem with that and you want to make a difference, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, come be a part of probably the most important channel on YouTube. My opinion, of course. Not just because it's my channel, because it's not just my channel. This channel belongs to everybody that joins this community, that joins this channel, and is here for a positive reason. We're here to support people who have been victimized sexually. We are here to support people who have children who have been victimized. We are here to make a difference and a positive change. And if you're a pedophile and you're in this community, get the fuck out before we find you. Parasites are not allowed here. If you have a problem with pedophilia, you're welcome here. If you participate, you better watch the fuck out for us, because we're getting ready to stand tough on pedophilia. This is Get to Know _stop. STOP. Stand tough on pedophilia. We don't need to normalize this shit any more than it's already becoming. It's wrong, it's sick, it's disgusting, and we have got to make a difference now. What's up, Outlaw Trucker? Yeah, I know. I played the whole song once without no sound, without even knowing it. So, yeah. I'm still learning. What's up, youngster? Who you calling a youngster there, you not much older than me guy? What's up, Richard? How are you, bro? So, we don't come here and talk shit about other creators. We don't come here and talk shit about other people who are members of other people's communities or other people's channels in their communities. That's not what this channel's for. That's not what this channel's about. Those are things we do not participate on here, and those are things that will get you kicked out of this community damn near immediately. Except I'm going to be a little bit of a hypocrite here, because I've talked some shit a little bit, I guess you could say, about a couple creators, but it really wasn't shit talking because it was the truth. So I can talk shit about somebody on here, but I won't. I'll do my best not to. I can't even promise that, but I'll do okay at it. Okay. So this article I found actually kind of made me feel like maybe we're going in the right direction in some of these states. So, without further ado, here we go. North Texas law enforcement agencies arrest 59 people in month-long operation targeting sex crimes against children. The Operation Janus rescued 28 children from online sexual abuse and resulted in more than 80 criminal charges, police said. The author of this article is WFAA staff. Published at 5:08 p.m. Central Standard Time, February 17th, 2023. Updated at 5:08 p.m. Central Standard Time, February 17th, 2023. Dallas. More than 30 law enforcement agencies around North Texas arrested nearly 60 people in a month-long operation amid rescue. Okay. A month-long operation aimed at rescuing child victims of online sexual exploitation. The Operation Janus, resulted in 80 charges against 59 people and rescued 28 children from online sexual abuse, police said. Investigators also seized electronic devices and terabytes of data used during these crimes, which are being forensically examined and may lead to other offenders being investigated, police added. Plano detective Jeff Rich, who investigates technology facilitated crimes against children, as is also a child exploitation task force officer with the FBI, said some of the suspects were meeting physically with children while others were sharing images with devices. The charges range from possession of contraband material of child exploitation through hands-on offenses. Our goal of rescuing children from future abuse is to make sure this doesn't continue happening to them, Rich said during a press conference. Rich also said this operation is not the end and that more warrants would be coming, along with additional operations and investigations. Listen to this right here. Okay. Several of the parasites arrested were in positions of trust. Rich said, but he wouldn't elaborate further as to what he meant by that. We don't need him to elaborate. I'm pretty sure we all know what he means by positions of power or positions of trust, right? Rich said he was not surprised by the outcome of the operation and that people are sharing this child exploitive material over technology pretty regularly. The people charged as a result of this operation preyed on some of our most vulnerable, our children. Dallas Police Chief Eddie Garcia said in a statement, I applaud the dedication of these task force groups, including members of the Dallas Police Department, to bring these suspects to justice. We will never stop working to identify, locate, and apprehend these parasites to make our community safer for our children. FBI Dallas Acting Special Agent in Charge, James J. Dwyer, said in a statement that Operation Janus allowed law enforcement to collectively support each other by sharing resources and intelligence to catch predators in the act and recover children to protect them from further harm. Police said the operation began on January 16th and continued through February 10th. During that time, law enforcement across North Texas used computer crime investigators to focus resources on identifying and rescuing children in North Texas communities who have fallen prey to online predators. Some of those arrested were trafficking illegal images and videos of children forced into sexual acts, police said. The innocence of children must be protected at all costs, said Plano Police Chief Ed Drain in a statement. I'm proud of the work we do to collectively bring to justice those who seek to harm our children through online means and for the rescue of these children from future abuse as we work to bring safely, healing, and justice to these victims and their families. Way to go, North Texas. Way to go. So yesterday, North Texas gets, 60? Gets 60 of these parasites off the street. And the day before, Florida and Sheriff John Grady got over 200 of these motherfucking parasites off the street. This is good news, guys. This is where we want to go. This is what we're supposed to be doing. This is what we're focused on. This is the meaning of this channel. I'm not saying that this channel is the one that made that happen, because by all means, we're not. We're not. And, but it feels good to know that there are other people out there fighting for what's fucking right. It really does. People are starting to really actually focus and see how big the fucking problem really is. You know what I mean? What's up, youngster? Time for that coffee and a fat ass joint to smoke, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm just going to be piping it today, you know. So, let's see here. Yeah. Where's about you working today, outlaw? Whoever harms a child, etc., the law should make it that person should not live to see another B-Day. Here, Richard. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you all know what the Bible says about harming a child, right? Just go to my description of my page and it's in there. So the Lord says, anybody who harms a child and messes with their innocence needs to have a huge millstone tied around their neck and drop to the bottom of the deepest parts of the ocean. Sounds pretty fucking interesting to me. You know what I mean? Yep, it is a big problem. Queen Nessie, how are you, girl? Huh? How are you, sweetheart? I'm glad to see you here. I'm glad to see you here. So there's that one. Let's see what else we can find real quick. Come on now. Oh, went back too far that time. Damn it. Okay. Whoo! This is fucked up right here. It's not in this country, but still. The Congo rebel group M23 killed at least 20 men, raped 66 women and girls, reports said. Militia M23 dismissed the accusations, claims they were part of a smear campaign. Wow. This world's becoming such a disgusting place. It really is. It really is. Yeah, drop my link in the chat if anybody wants to come up. Queen Nessie, outlaw, Richard. Did I read? Did we? If you can remember, do you guys remember if one of the stories I read yesterday was about Florida, about a Florida high school janitor? Did I read that story yesterday? Do you guys remember? Can you put a 28 in the chat if you remember? If we did. Yeah, vile. That's definitely a way to put it. Okay, we did cover that one then, outlaw. All right. Ooh, should we read this one? Let me tell me what you think. If we should read this one, if I should read this one. Parents in liberal state erupt with rage as officials try to explain sex offender releases into community. Should we read that one? I think we should read this one. Washington, D.C., 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Parents in liberal state erupt with rage as officials try to explain sex offender releases into community. Residents speak out on Fox and Friends first after continuous meeting in packed church. This is going to be interesting, I think. Washington state residents are outraged at state leaders for releasing some of the highest level sex offenders into the community, shining a light on how the effort has become a cash cow for those involved. Oh, I didn't see it there. Outlaw, my dad. I think that was Outlaw anyway. Tino resident Glenn Morgan and Enumclaw resident Kathy Dahlquist joined Fox and Friends First Wednesday to discuss their public safety concerns surrounding the measure amid growing angst over kids' safety. Clearly, this has been promoted by Washington State Governor Jay Inslee and AG Bob Ferguson, as well as the Democrat senators that supported that bill. Originally, it was mostly a Democrat bill, Morgan told Ashley Strohmeyer. These locations have become cash cows. The state is paying as much as $35,000 a month for these private people to basically okay. Shit gets me going. The state is paying as much as $35,000 a month for these private people to basically, in their companies, set up these violent sex predators, and they're paying them so much money that they're willing to do almost anything to put them in these homes. Regardless of how much it puts the neighbors and kids in the neighborhood at risk, he continued. The initiative moved level 3 convicted sex offenders, which includes pedophiles, into group homes called Less Restrictive Facilities, or LRAs. They are moved after they depart McNeil Island's Special Commitment Center, SCC, for long-term treatment. The SCC programs aim to provide resources to convicted sex offenders after they complete their prison sentences, with the ultimate goal of rejoining society. The small town of Enumclaw held a meeting at a packed local church over the initiative to address residents' concerns over a facility placed less than 500 feet from a local school bus stop. Really? I got places like that right here in my hometown. Victims advocate with the King County Sexual Assault Resource Center, Martha McGinnis, sparked outrage when she told residents at the meeting that it is incumbent upon parents to keep their kids safe. I want to address the school bus stop, she said February 9th. I don't have a dog in this fight, and I'm going to simplify this. The onus of keeping our kids safe is on you. The audience erupted in rage. Obviously, anybody who hears that is going to be furious, because the whole point of people being concerned about it is because bureaucrats like this are the ones who are deciding to release the most violent sex predators, Morgan said. That their designation into our communities without letting anybody know and even lying to neighbors about what they're doing in the first place. But the King County Sexual Assault Resource Center has since issued an apology following the meeting, backtracking on McGinnis's remarks. The King County Sexual Assault Resource Center has had a decades-long relationship with the people of Enumclaw. CEO Mary Ellen Stone said in a statement, "We made comments at the community notification meeting on February 9th that we're disrespectful and failed to recognize our concern, frustration, and fear. These comments gave the impression we were blaming victims." It's kind of what it sounded like to me. "As an organization, we share your frustration that perpetrators too often are not held to account, and that victim needs and community safety often seems like afterthoughts," it continued. "We deeply regret exacerbating the confusion and frustration over the decision by the state to place this offender in the community." Morgan argued that there is no reason to funnel convicted predators into neighborhoods in this manner and believes the public outcry could force a reversal of the policy. "There is no more logical reason for them to remove these violent sex predators from there and then just dump them willy-nilly throughout neighborhoods all over Washington state," Morgan said. "And I think that if we make a big enough noise and we draw as much attention as we can to this and the corruption, I think it inspires and paying so much money to house these guys that I think we can reverse this policy." I'm going to save this article. I'm going to see if I can find these guys the emails or something, The Democrats, huh? Remember when Sleepy Joe Biden became president? He was holding the Bible in his hands, but his party, etc., is all for abortion. I'm like, really, Joe? Really? Yeah. 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 People get blown away when they read about this stuff and who's getting arrested for these things. And I've been literally saying this, for 10 years or more now. Like all this stuff that people are just now starting to see, and people are now starting to get, people are bringing awareness to these kinds of things. I've been saying this shit for 10 years, man. At least 10 years. Like the people that are in positions of power are the reasons why this shit continues, man. Plain and simple. That's my opinion anyway. But I can say take it to the bank if you want. Now check. Okay, now this one a friend of mine came over last night and we were smoking, and he's like, hey, did you hear about this judge and this and blah 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 blah? I'm like, no, where was it at? He says, I think it was here in Idaho. At least it was here in Idaho. And it turns out that it was literally right here in my town. And hang on one second. I gotta go on this. Okay, so this judge sentences this parasite. He says, man sentenced to probation, 30 days in jail on sex abuse charges. Posted February 16th, 2023 at 6 p.m. Updated February 17th, 2023 at 4:10 p.m. Zachary Michael Pack. See this guy? This your guy. This your guy right here. Pocatello. A man pleaded guilty to 2 counts of sexual abuse of a minor, has been ordered to 30 days in jail and a minimum of 10 years probation. Zachary Michael Pack, aka Another Parasite, 20, was sentenced Thursday. Got to give this judge a hand. Good old Judge Robert Nass. Way to go, buddy. You really fucking got a good one in on this one. Good looking out for your fucking community, you fucking piece of shit. Zachary Michael Park, 20, was sentenced Thursday by District Judge Robert Nass, who said prior to doling out the decision that he realizes the 6th District Court has a reputation for being light on sex offenders, but claimed that is not the case. You lying motherfucker. I've been in front of this judge many times. Traffic violations, driving without my license, fucking possessions of marijuana, you know what I mean? Many times. I personally know this fucking judge. Nass suspended 2 sentences of 5 to 10 years in prison apiece, which would be served consecutively if Park does not successfully complete his probation. Nass also ordered Park be remanded to the Bannock County Jail for 30 days. I think you need to understand and get a taste of what you take. Okay. This is what the judge says. I think you need to understand and get a taste of when you take a person's free will away from them, Nass said, explaining the decision to jail Park for a month. Park was arrested in January 2022 following an investigation into a reported rape the previous September. After additional victims came forward with accusations, he was charged with 2 counts of sexually abusing a minor, to which he pleaded guilty. And this motherfucker too. Prosecuting attorney Aaron Tognetti said in court that the sole reason the Bannock County prosecutor's office was willing to offer the agreement, it did, was to keep the victims from being forced to the witness stand. The agreement, she said, is a reflection of the effect of crimes the crimes have had on the victims. One of the 4 known victims, who was 14 at the time of the attack, spoke at the hearing saying, "The attack on her has brought trauma to her entire family for more than a year." I'm adding this in, and it's going to add it for every year you're alive, girl. I'm sorry, man. It's how it is, dude. And your family members, man. "He was in my dreams and always behind my eyelids," she said, crying. "All I had asked for was a ride. What I got was a lifetime of suspicion." According to the victims who spoke with officers, Park would provide car rides and demand sexual favors in return. The victim said that she did not say anything immediately about the attack for fear of the trauma it would cause. She added that she does not want to live in a society that normalizes rape. Tognetti read the victim's impact statement written by the first victim to come forward. In the statement, the victim lays out the year plus of trauma she has endured, having to change schools multiple times and fearing places like the mall where Park works currently. "He needs to go away," the statement read. The victim said she is in fear for herself, her family, and the community for what Park is capable of. The victim's mother also spoke at the hearing. She shared about the night she received an emotional call from her daughter about picking her daughter up, not knowing what had happened, and having her daughter curl in a little ball, hysterically crying. "I told him no, Mom," is all her daughter was able to say, she said. She described her daughter as a social butterfly prior to the attack, a lover of the choir and playing guitar. Since the mother said her daughter, who was 15 at the time of the attack, has given up music and spiraled into another person entirely. Speaking about Park, the mother pleaded with the court to remove him from the environment that created him. Probation, she argued, would not be enough for a man who considers himself a victim and will never truly understand the impact of his actions if he does not receive a stiff punishment. Given an opportunity to speak on his own behalf, Park took a moment to whisper to his attorney before apologizing to all the girls and their families. I apologize. I want to apologize to all the girls and their families. Asked to explain why he was being punished, Park, who spent most of the hearing looking towards the ground and tapping his toes, said he was being punished for having what he felt was consensual sex with underage girls. Nafs asked Park if he believed all the sexual encounters he'd had with the girls were consensual, despite the fact that their age made them unable to legally provide consent. Park said that he did not know that and was not thinking about that. After the statements, had been provided. Tognetti spoke to the pre-sentence investigation, and psychosexual evaluation performed by the court. She said that Park showed a predatory behavior and was racking up crimes toward the end of his high school career. Defense attorney Craig Parrish spoke about those who provided the court with letters in support of Park. People from his church and former coaches. Park, Parrish added, was forced to drop out of school as well, given the treatment he received at school. Park, Parrish added, was forced to drop out of school as well, given the treatment he received at school. This caused a great hardship for him. Parrish said, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck what it cost him? Parrish said that Park should be allowed the opportunity to correct his path and become the man he and his family planned him to be. Tell you what, how about this, bud? I'll make you here's a plea bargain for you. If you yourself can go and remove the abuse and remove the trauma forever, like it never fucking happened from each one of your victims, then you can have a new path to walk down to, you fucking motherfucker. That's what I think. If you can remove them from being a victim, and you can't, God can't even make them no longer a victim. Nobody can take that away from us until we die. We will carry being a victim to our graves because of these motherfuckers. It was Knapp's decision following a hearing that lasted roughly 1 hour to sentence Park to a minimum of 10 years up to 15 years of felony probation with a discretionary prison sentence of 120 days. Park was ordered to pay $2,000 in fines. Nass left a 30-day window for victims to file restitution requests, which would then be heard in court. Nass also ordered Park to register as a sex offender for a minimum of 10 years. After 10 years, the court will determine if Park will remain registered as a sex offender. Oh, Jackie fucking Cunningham. What's up, girl? What's up, sweetheart? How are you today? Oh, man. So yeah, that was right here in my own hometown. So I think it's pretty fucked up. What's your guys' opinions on it? What do you think? I don't mean to get political, but even one of my brothers who is very leftist, and some family members are as well. Not all, but as much as I love them, they see me different because of my views. Yep, me too. Jackie Cunningham, what's up? Hi there, chatters. Hi, Jackie. Back down. Jackie Cunningham, today I am alive. Today I am alive. I read the newspaper this morning and my name wasn't in the obituary section, so today's a good day. Yes, indeed. And Greatness, he thinks, what about Jimmy Cranky gone? I don't even know if I want to know who that is. JFC, Jackie fucking Cunningham, that's right. Queen Nessie over the moon, Jackie. So that was on that's in my own hometown. That's where that one was at. So pretty disgusting. Like it didn't really specify how many more people came forward and any of that. But I'm gonna do some research into this. I'm gonna find out some shit on this dude, on this kid. He's at an age now that he can't be. There's no help for him. There's just not. There's just not. I'm not sure who Nicole Sturgeon is either. But I know what sturgeon are. I've caught some. I caught like the biggest sturgeon I ever caught was just like short of 7 foot long. Took like 3 hours to get it in. It pulled us up and down the river, across the river, back across the river. It was great. It was great. Couldn't even take him out of the water. So it was cool. It was like almost 7 foot long. Almost 7 foot long, as long as our boat. It was probably about, I don't know, probably about, let's see. Probably about 3.5 foot wide, 4 foot wide, probably all the way around. He's a big guy. But so this dude has had multiple victims, and he literally gets 30 fucking days in jail. And as long as he completes probation, he won't get sentenced. He won't have to go to them 10 years of prison. I say put the little motherfucker in prison. Lock him up and throw the fucking key away. Fuck this little motherfucker, dude. Judge Robert Nafs, you should be ashamed of yourself. What was the prosecuting attorney's name? Oh yeah, dumb bitch. Tongnetti, prosecuting attorney Tongnetti, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. Shame on fucking you both. Shame on both of you. I know I won't be voting for Nafs to retain his seat when he comes up in the next election, just on this alone. I went to her house at Butte House. Oh, well, I wanted to a TikTok on the steps. LOL. No, you're gone. Don't turn. It'll never change and lock him up. Lock him up and throw away the key, right, Queen Nessie? Just throw away the fucking key. Nobody needs it again. Fuck him. Fuck him, man. As politicians go, they talk a big game as always, but you never see them visiting any neighborhoods whatsoever. You don't. I have a problem that I've been trying to. My house was illegally searched. No search warrant, and they spent like 8 hours in my house for my cousin robbing a convenience store, and whatever. But I've been trying to get in to talk to the mayor about this shit for the last year and a half, and every time I call to get a meeting with him, it keeps getting denied, because you can't just walk in and see our mayor anymore and talk to our mayor anymore. To go into a courthouse or down to your city hall and just go in there and ask them for a tort claim, whether you're going to fill one out or not, and watch how much resistance you get from them immediately. First, talk to them about the weather, how good their golf game is, and then fucking hit them with a tort claim. Fuck, dude. Yeah. Like, the Idaho State Supreme Court literally ruled in favor of my wife and I for our Fourth Amendment rights being violated, and all charges that were brought against my wife to be dropped and shit. And they have been, and I still can't get anybody to cooperate to sue the courthouse, our judicial system. They stuck fucking shotguns in my fucking. At the time, my son was 9. My daughter was 9. And my son was 11, or 11, or 9 and 7 when it happened. My daughter was 7 and my son was 9. They fucking stuck guns in their fucking faces, man. Yeah. But you never see him. I met the governor one time. We was at this big old banquet ceremony. My dad did a like a 16-foot granite carving of Chief Pocatello here in town, and I forgot what I was going to say. Damn it. Anyway, I got stoned and I forgot what I was going to say. Yep, I totally forgot. Anyway, moving on. I was about on the news, lol, but I bail, lol. My pals were on the news, though. Did they get put in the clinkers? Did they get locked up, Jackie? Litka, what's up, sweetheart? I was wondering if you were going to show up or not. So to defense attorney Craig Parrish, you should be ashamed of yourself. Judge Robert Nass absolutely should not be allowed to have a gavel back in his hand ever the fuck again in his life. Prosecuting attorney Tognetti. I pray to God, for the sake of everybody that would ever stand in front of you as being their judge, I pray to God that you never get advanced a robe. Ever. Whether it's in our courtroom or in another town's courtroom, you should be disrobed already, and you don't even have one yet. Nass, you should be disrobed. Fuck both of you guys. You should be ashamed of yourselves, and I hope you both lose sleep over this shit. Pieces of shit. You're no better than the fucking parasites that are out there committing these crimes yourselves. How do you like that shit? Come and get me. I don't give a fuck. Freedom of speech, motherfucker. You're a bitch. That's right. This shit happens in every town, in every state in our country. This shit happens all over the fucking world, you guys. You want to see how bad it is? Go get on your smartphone or on your tablet or on your notebook or on your fucking laptop, and just type in, do a Google search on sex crimes, most recent sex crimes in the USA, and watch the fucking list just fill up faster than fucking shit, dude. It's disgusting. It don't make me really proud to be an American. It really don't. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm proud to be an American, but like shit like this makes it hard for me to fucking hold my head up about our country. When we put drug addicts, when we basically are saying that drug addicts are worse than fucking these parasites, these pedophiles, that's something wrong. Something majorly wrong. Agree? Put a 28 in the chat if you agree, if there's something wrong with that shit. Every time I read one of your comments, Nika, I just want to bust out with fucking some Cypress Hill. I want to get high, so high. I want to get high, so high. I've been there, man. I was at that wrong place at the wrong time, and next thing you know, cops has a gun pointed at me or my head. But I don't put myself in situations like that no more as I'm older. Yep. Yeah, this is like 7 years ago, man. So I was still in my 30s then. So yeah. I didn't know we were in that situation either until I walked out of the hospital with my cousin because he fucked his ankle up, and the whole entire waiting room was full of police officers. So it was great. Or actually, just do this. Just type in sex crimes in the news. Type that in your Google search, and just watch the list of shit come up, dude. Niles man in jail for sex crimes against 3 children. Court documents. Let's see what this fucker is about. 20 hours ago. Look at this fucker. Okay. This is him. Ooh, isn't it Charlotte that lives in Ohio? Niles man in jail for sex crimes against 3 children. Court documents. Trumbull County, Ohio. WKBN News Now. A Niles man is in the Trumbull County Jail Friday morning facing charges for sexual crimes against 3 minors while they were under the age of 13. According to court documents, Kenneth Brainard, 29, was indicted by a grand jury on counts of rape in the first degree and 5 counts of gross sexual imposition. Court documents charge Brainard with having sexual contact with 1 minor between January 2016 and January 2018. At the time, the child was between the ages of 6 and 7. Court documents also state Brainard was suspected of having sexual contact with another minor from December 2015 and December 2016. That child was 9 years old at the time, according to the court. Court documents state Kenneth is suspected of having forced sexual contact with another minor from February 2015 to February 2016. The child was 7 years old at the time, according to the documents. Kenneth is due back in court Thursday for his pretrial. So I'll have to keep an eye on that one too. Maybe I'll talk to Charlotte and see if she can find some shit out, you know? What should his if you guys were in the position to give him a sentence, what would you sentence that guy to? What would his sentence be? He's almost 30 years old. And he openly admits to 3 counts. So I'd say probably at least double that. Probably even triple that. Is probably how many counts he's really up to. Good one, Aaron. Freedom of speech. Motherfucker! That's right. Freedom of speech. Come and stop me. Come and stop me. Aaron, my pals were on the news when we found out about our president when she quit her job. Nobody got jailed, but Nicola might be heading to a wee stretch in prison, though. Nice. Widow, what's up? How are you this morning? How are you this morning? I hope everything is good. How's Satan? Widow, how's Satan? Widow. Agreed. Aaron. Yes, me and my fucking committee. That's what happened. That's what happened to my son. Wrong time, wrong place. Usually how it happens. I'm half asleep. I don't know what y'all are even talking about. Well, we could fill you in there, Jackie. Or Widow, we could fill you in. Aaron, are you on Twitter? No, not yet. I've been kind of putting it off. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, what do you guys think? You think I should get on there? You know? I mean, Rose talks about Rumble or something like that. I haven't looked at that one yet either, but yeah, what do you think? Should I start up a Twitter or what? Put a 28 in the chat if you think I should start a Twitter page or account. I'm not even sure how it works, so. Outlaw. Hey, chat, I can't read good. Everything is blurry. Hello to everyone who said hi to me. Hello, Widow. Or being roughed up by police officers, and I'm not anti-cop, but being roughed up for mistaken identity sucks. I just moved on, never reported it. Yeah, this was I've had my identity mistaken quite a few times. Like, I don't even know how I could be. Like, the one time I was mistaken for my little brother. He's like almost a foot taller than me, and he's got absolutely no hair on his head, and he's got like a fucking 4 foot long fucking beard and mustache, and he's got tattoos, sleeved, you know what I mean? And he's fucking Mondo. This cop literally pulled his gun on me because I wouldn't stop walking away from him, because I wouldn't turn around when he's calling out my brother's name, who's not my real brother, by the way. But yeah, there's a lot more to it than this, than that. You know what I mean, Richard? Like, a lot. Like I said, they spent almost 8 hours at my house tearing my house apart, man. It's fucked up. Okay, so this person we were just talking about, this fucker right here, this parasite right here, is from Trumbull County, Ohio. He was charged with 3 counts, or he was charged on counts of rape in the first degree and 5 counts of gross sexual imposition on 3 different girls. The one was between the ages of 6 and 7. The other one was the ages where'd it go? Child between the ages of 6 and 7. The other child was 9 years old, and the other child was 7 years old at the time that it happened. And he goes in for pretrial conference on Thursday. But he was just arrested on Friday. He was arrested yesterday. So, we'll see. I'll try to keep a track of it. Hey, Jackie. Jail for life, I say. Indeed. Rock bottom. Say stick it to him. 40 years in prison on him. Well, let's see. He's 30. He's 30 years old. So if you give him 40 years, he'll be out when he's 70. I'm thinking probably not 40. I'm thinking at least 60. Like, life means life. You're going to fucking die in a prison cell or on the yard or in a bathroom somewhere in prison. As long as he never has access to a child ever the fuck again, I'm good. Best way to make sure he doesn't have access to a child is 47 cent case. You know what I mean? Damn, you just now see me? Who, me? Yeah, I'm kind of not very good at keeping all this shit together, you guys. If you think you were talking about the same thing, how would I help, please? What? Litka says, I don't do Twitter or Facebook. Well, you should. You could come be a member of Get to Know on my Facebook page. Queen Nessie, popping out to the shops. Be back, okay? Be back soon, okay? Thanks, Nessie. Love you. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. I really do. Outlaw Trucker says, I don't do Twitter either. Nessie says, Queen Nessie says, Widow says, Nessie, hello. Widow. It would be a good idea to go on Twitter because there's a lot of info. Twitter is riddled with creeps. That's how we find them. I guess I might have to look into that. Shasta 570. Her name's so fucking beautiful, she's got to say it twice. Morning, I am just making coffee. Hell yeah. I got my coffee today, too. Here. I got my coffee today. That's my coffee. Wow. Aaron, 8 hours. 8 hours? 8 hours for what? What do you mean? Please refresh my memories. Holy crap. But it would be best to get another cheap phone and use that for this kind of stuff. Because if all the info is one device, it can be used to hand over to the police. With never getting out, say no more. Indeed. Morning, Litka. Motherfucker belongs. Try and keep your personal stuff personal of Twitter, of any other social media, so you can start building up cases on the creeps. Twitter's confusing. What need help with widow? Shasta 570, Shasta 570. Every day I warn my friend about pedos online, as she has 14-year-old. She doesn't seem to get it. Tell her to come check out the channel, Shasta. I could open her eyes, I'm telling you. Bye, Nessie. Jackie fucking Cunningham says, bye, Nessie. God knows who these children are talking to. Yep. Yes, the safeguarding of children on the internet is a must. The safeguarding of children throughout life is a must. You were referring to cops being at your house for 8 hours. I didn't hear the whole story, Aaron. Oh, so my cousin robbed the convenience store. There was nobody there when he robbed it. He went in the middle of the night. I had no idea what he was going to do. I had no idea that he was doing it. He shows up at my house. He shows up at my house like at 4 o'clock in the morning. And he's limping and shit. I'm like, what the fuck did you do? He's like, I fell off the fucking retaining wall up there by the hospital. I'm like, what the fuck were you doing up there? And he wouldn't tell me. And he sat in my bed. He sat in my bedroom and cried about his ankle. He thought it was broken. He cried in my bed. He cried for like hours, dude. It seemed like hours. Finally, I got enough of it. I told him, I was like, okay, look, bro. You're either going to get yourself up and I'll help you get to the car and I'm going to take your ass to the fucking hospital, or I'm going to go get in my car. I'm going to drive down to my mom's house. I'm going to go get my mom, and then you're going to get in the car and go to the hospital. So he just got up and got in the car. He didn't want to fuck with my mom. Smart kid. So I get him up to the hospital, and they get him all sedated and shit and whatnot. And I had to use the bathroom. So I went into the bathroom and did my business. And I come walking out, and the whole fucking waiting room was full of police officers. I'm like, what the fuck? And one cop just kind of looks at me, and I'm like, oh, you must be here for him, huh? And he's like, how do you know? And I said, well, because you have him handcuffed to the fucking bed. And I know you're not here for me because I didn't do nothing fucking wrong. And anyway, the cops served a search warrant. Didn't have a search warrant when they searched my house. They didn't leave behind. A itemized list of all the shit they took out of my house. They had him down as being the renter of the house, and he didn't even live there. Like, he would stay there every once in a while for a night or two and then go about his business and shit. And like, they came in, stuck guns in my kid's face, and my daughter was 7, my son was 9. Like, my kids will never fully trust a cop again. You know what I mean? It sucks, dude. And shit, they fucking trampled. They fucking trashed our house, man. Like, my wife was restoring these chairs from the 1800s. These little kid chairs. They're about 2.5 foot tall, about this wide. And she was restoring them. She had them down in the basement drying. She had just got the final coat of lacquer on them. And they went down there, they stomped on them. They just walked over top of them. They busted all kinds of shit, traumatized my kids, fucking took all kinds of shit out of my house. I still don't even know what they all took out of my house. I mean, it was ridiculous. They refused to let my wife and I be in the house when they were searching, which is violation of your rights. And they just did everything wrong. And then when it came down to a court case, like, the judge asked, where were all the drugs at? And I mean, I looked at him and said, that's right, Your Honor. Where were all the fucking drugs at? If that's like, why are we even here? This is all bullshit. And went to the Idaho State Supreme Court, and because the judge didn't know how to rule on it, because the prosecution couldn't produce a search warrant or an affidavit or an itemized list of the shit they took out of the house. And so he sent it to the Idaho State Supreme Court. 2 weeks later, the Idaho State Supreme Court sent us back a 18-page letter stating what violations they violated us against. And yeah, so they spent almost 8 hours in my house, and yeah, it was fucking crazy. It was crazy. There was it had the ATF there, alcohol, tobacco, and firearms, the FBI, the DEA, and our local police department. Because my fucking cousin's a moron, and he robbed a convenience store, and he robbed him of money, lottery tickets, cigarettes, and a bottle of wine. Yeah. It's great. It's fucking great. On St. Patrick's Day of all fucking days. So it was great. My kids got taken by CPS and shit for a couple days. CPS tried getting my kids, but I know my rights and shit, and I had my cousin snag them up and take them to my parents' house. They weren't allowed to come home for the weekend until we got our house passed with a safety check. So yeah, it was crazy. Holy crapola is right. Yep. It was crazy. And now, I don't even give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck. Like if you're a cop in this town, I've had not armed standoffs with them, but I've stood toe to toe with these motherfuckers and telling them straight up, look, bro, I know how to do your job. I know what you're supposed to be doing, and I know what you can't do. And what you're doing right now is a pure fucking violation of my rights as a human being, as a citizen. And I give them a run for their money. Straight up, no bullshit. We have the Fort Hall Indian Reservation close by us, and we were going out to the casino. This was back right before my house got raided, back 7 or 8 years ago. We were going out to the Fort Hall Casino, and my buddy who was driving gets pulled over. Well, I was like, the cop came up and he instantly stared at me, and he's just giving me the fucking stare down. And I was just staring forward. I didn't say nothing to him, and he asked my buddy for his ID and shit, and then asked my wife for identification. My wife's like, I'm not going to give you my ID. I don't have to. And then he looked at me and he goes, let me give you, what's your name? Give me your ID. And I was like, I don't have to tell you shit, bro. I ain't telling you shit. But my name is no concern of yours, dude, because it's not. When you get pulled over, police have the right to talk to you, the driver. That's it. They're not pulling you, the passenger, over, or you, the person in the back seat, over, because you can't commit a crime from the back seat unless you're throwing something out the window. Legitimately, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I will. But it turned into 3.5 hours. It turned in almost 3.5 hours that we stood there with them trying to get me to get out of the truck and give them my name. And I was like, fuck you guys. And we drove away without me telling them my name. Period. They literally referred to me on the radio. My wife heard it over the radio. So one time, the dog catcher, the city animal control, got called because my neighbor's dog attacked another neighbor's dog. But my neighbor wasn't home when his dog attacked the neighbor's dog. But since I was seen getting the dog out of the street and back into his own fucking yard, literally this fucking animal control officer cited me for a dog running at large violation. Oh, that turned into I told him my name was Ted Nugent. Yeah. I was like, yeah, my name's Ted. I was like, what's your name? I was like, fuck, I don't want to tell you, man. I got teased my whole life for it, dude. It's not even funny, okay? I don't even want to tell you. He's like, just tell me. After a few minutes, I'm like, okay, it's Ted. He's like, Ted? I'm like, yes, Ted. T-E-D, Ted. He's like, not Theodore. No, my parents didn't go out of their way to name me. They just named me Ted. He goes, well, what's your last name? I said, see, this is where I don't want to tell you. Kind of fuck around. I was like, Nugent. My name's Ted Nugent, all right? He literally gets on his radio. He's like, yes, can you, I need to do a check on a name. He says his name's Ted Nugent, but I think he might be lying to me. I was like, motherfucker, you can't give me a ticket for somebody else's fucking dog, dude. Are you kidding me? So, yeah, it was great. It was great. So, there has always been... Yep, there always has been crooked cops, and there always will be crooked cops. And as long as we continually let them do whatever the fuck they want because they have that badge and that gun, they're only going to become more and more crooked. In my 40 odd years of life, I have only ever had one cop ever approach me and asked me if I needed help with something. Period. It was like 1:00 in the morning. The window, it was like getting ready to fucking snow outside. I couldn't get the window fixed on the car, so I was taking the fucking door off the car so I could take the door in the house and fix the window. You know what I mean? Because it was fucking cold. And she pulls up and she walks up and she's like, hey, excuse me, can I help you? I said, yeah, you can help me get back in your fucking car and leave me the fuck alone. She's like, hey. It's like, you don't need to be so hostile. I'm like, what the fuck you mean I don't need to? Like, what are you even doing? She's like, I'm like, this is where you're gonna fucking ask me for ID and all that shit, right? I said, I ain't got to give you shit. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, no, I genuinely pulled over because I seen you sitting out here. It's almost 1:00 in the morning, and you're sitting here trying to get a door off, and I was just trying to see if you needed any help. I was like, are you fucking shitting me? I said, but sir, you have a good night, man. And she started to turn around and walk away, and I said, wait a minute, hang on. I was like, are you serious right now? You're not gonna fucking press me for my ID or anything? She's like, no, I have no right to. Officer Jackson. Shout out to Officer Jackson. I hope you stay fucking good like that your whole career, girl. But that's one and only time I've ever had a cop ask me if I needed help with anything. Other than that is, hey, you got a tie-dye hemp, you got a tie-dye t-shirt on and some hemp jewelry on. Oh, that's probable cause of search you for marijuana. Oh, your last name is McGonigal? Well, you're going to fucking jail just because of that. Yeah. Just laying here listening. Okay. They know how to terrorize us, but how often do they solve real crimes? I would like to think all the time, but rarely. I mean, really. When I just first got my driver's license, a police officer stopped me. I was so afraid. I told him straight up I didn't have my seatbelt on, and he said that's okay and asked me on a date. Nice. Did you go on a date with him? I got pulled over one time by this on-duty cop just because he wanted to buy my car that I was driving. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, seriously? Like, you're not going to ask me for my license, registration, my insurance, none of that shit? You legitimately abuse your fucking power to pull me over and stop me from what I was fucking doing, to ask me if I wanted to sell you my fucking car? I was like, I'll burn this motherfucking car to the ground before I sold it to a cop. It's like, really? You won't sell it? No, I ain't going to sell you my... Get the fuck out of here. I got shit to do. Like, I can't believe you fucking pulled me over. Officer Jamison. Fucking punk. Anyway. Because my family is mixed, we're consistently harassed by police. Yep. I don't know how that goes. Not by being mixed, but yeah. How many women did he do that to? Oh, the case we were just reading? 3. Yeah. I know we have to have police, but there is crime going on within, and it's sickening. There are women been missing for 3 weeks now, and there has been mistakes been made by the police. Yep. All the time, man. Hi, sweetheart. I'm sorry you go through that. Sweet rockin' Robin. Yep. Oh my God, that is creepy what he did to me. Lika, hello. It's never ending. Yep, it is. It's never ending. That's for damn sure. Most cops are cool here, but I reported a cop that was rude to me, to his boss. Don't hit with me. Hell yeah. Hey. I bring no hostility, girl. Just got to make sure we're cool, Lika. I mean, we all right? All right. Let's find us another one to read. How about that? Here's a fucking good one. Let's read this one. Let's read this one. Come on now. Show you his face. Here's this guy. Here's this parasite right here. See this parasite? Okay. Former performing arts director in Macomb given 240 years for sex crimes. Now, that's a fucking sentence I can back right there. I must say, in the UK, the police find people pretty quick here, but this missing woman is so strange. Yeah, I don't know about that case. You missed me comment, Aaron. Hello? Oh my gosh, I did? I'm going. But Twitter is confusing. Where the motherfucker belongs. Was never getting out. Say no more. Life. I thought I got them all. Hello, Nipsey. Well, would you repost your you want to put your comment back down there in the chat, and I'll make sure I get to it. That bastard deserves it. Yes. Okay, so by WLBT staff, Macomb, Mississippi, WLBT TV. A former performing arts director in Macomb was sentenced to more than 2 centuries in MDOC custody after being found guilty of sex crimes against minors. Terrence Alexander, the former director of Jubilee Performing Arts Center, was arrested in 2020 with the crimes happening between 2012 and 2018. His initial indictment included 3 counts of sexual battery, 6 counts of exploitation of a child, and possession of child pornography. He has now been sentenced to 40 years on each count of exploitation of a child and has been ordered to serve them consecutively in the custody of MDOC. Well, that was a short one. Oh, I want to know more about this dude. Not really. I don't really want to know more about him, I guess. So, MDOC, Macomb, Mississippi, way to fucking go, guys. Way to fucking go, guys. That's the sentence I can get behind right there. Lika, I'm feisty as well. Yes. I must say, in the UK, the police find people pretty quick here, but this missing. Oh, we read that one. Yes. Could that bastard deserved it? Sure. It's not there. Did it get deleted? I don't know. I don't know if it did or not, sweetheart. Oh, we shouldn't have. So what's weird is, Lika, you got a wrench, right? Because I don't see anybody on here in the chat with a wrench. Save the fucking Limburger. Let's find another one. And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites at us. Okay, so tell me real quick. Do you want to hear one? Just pick a state. Oklahoma, Louisiana, or California. Anybody? Nobody. Somebody? Nobody. I can't see the deleted message, but sometimes YouTube delete. Yeah, fucking motherfuckers. Okay. Because it doesn't show on mine that who has a wrench or not. It's weird. Yeah, I went back as far as I went back almost like I think to where you made your first comment, Widow, and I didn't see any deleted comment either. It's just YouTube, being fuckers like they like to do, Yeah, I went all the way through it again, Widow. I don't see it. I didn't get a notification. I know that if somebody deletes a message, I can know that I get some kind of notification for it. I just wanted to post. I got to post this. I got to post this one again because this is what a good friend does. This is what a good friend does right here. Yeah, that's what I do. Okay, we're gonna read the California case. Hell yeah, we must be on the same page today there, Nika, because that's the one I was hoping was gonna get picked. Okay. California SWAT team kills man who allegedly committed sex crimes against children. The man refused to leave a California trailer for several hours before he was fatally shot. A SWAT team serving an arrest warrant Tuesday shot and killed a man who had holed up for hours in a trailer in rural Northern California, authorities said. The shooting took place at about 12:30 p.m. in Dunnigan, the Yolo County Sheriff's Office said. Dunnigan is a tiny community 35 miles northwest of Sacramento. A SWAT team comprised of officers from the Sheriff's Office and the West Sacramento and Woodland Police Departments were serving an arrest warrant on a man who allegedly committed sex crimes against a child, authorities said. They arrived at about 8 a.m. at a trailer where the man was believed to be living, but he didn't respond to orders to come out, authorities said. The SWAT team tried unsuccessfully for several hours to get the man to leave the trailer and surrender before the shooting occurred. Lieutenant Dan Beckwith with the Davis Police Department told KCRA-TV. The Davis Department wasn't involved in the incident and is leading the shooting investigation. Details of what led to the shooting weren't immediately released. Authorities also didn't immediately release the man's identity or say whether he was armed. No officers were injured, and sheriff's the sheriff's office said. There we go. I thought there'd be more about crimes against, but. Well, if he didn't do it, that's fucked up. If he didn't do it, quick, swift justice. Sometimes the word for creeps, the P is a flagged word. Yep. I rewrote it. I say Lika should hit the link. Type 1 if she should join the live panel 1. I agree. Lika, you really should join me on panel for a minute. That's what everybody, that's like, we're all in agreement here. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Lika should come up here and join me on chat for a minute. Come on, Lika. You don't even got to show your face. I won't even make you verify that it's you. I'm listening, but I have to do my stupid makeup and hair, LOL, but I'm here. Okay, sweet Robin Robin, thank you, sweetheart. Richard, I'm too shy. No. Come on. You know how many people would be so jealous of me right now? People would be like, no way. You went up on Aaron's panel? You went up on Get to Know's panel? I'd be like, fuck yeah, she did. What? Just imagine everybody in the chat with me on this one, okay? Leadka, Leadka, Leadka. Come on. Come on. It's right there. Just click on the clicker. Just click on the clicker. Richard says, I should be the one who is shy. I have the speech, eh? You know what? I don't hear it. I don't hear it. I don't hear any problem with your speech whatsoever, bro. I don't. I really don't. So. Leadka, please. Look. See? Sweet Rockin' Robin. She's like, please, little pouty face. Please. Pretty, pretty, please. I don't hear your speech problem, so come on, Lika, just me and you. Just you and I. Lika, come on. Just for a minute. Just for a minute. Tom. What's that, Tom? Drunk Tom drunk? Sober Tom sober? What's that? Oh, she should? You want me to tell her that? Okay. Lika, Tom wants you to know that you really should come up on my panel. Just saying. I agree with you right here. Sweet Rockin' Robin. Richard, you sound good on panel. I think you just sound just fine. Connie Hideka, how are you? How are you today? We don't need to know anything private. I won't ask you no private questions. Just come up and say hi. Say Get to Know is the best channel on YouTube. So join up and support a good cause. And Aaron's cool. Aaron kicks ass. Rest in peace, Tom. This is Leadka out. See, that's all I got. That would be great. You'd be like, yeah. Leadka on my channel. Yep. Leadka, you don't got to be on live video. Just your voice. We just like talking on the phone. Okay, well. Be really cool. Just for you to come up and say hi to everybody real quick. But okay. Okay. Please. I'm just kidding. This one sounds kind of interesting. Oh, shit. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I can't see. Come on. Connie, honey. Yes. What else says? DK, it's okay. Richard says, one thing about Aaron is he's very respectful, who joins the live real talk. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I was anyway. I gotta get some tobacco. But I'm still listening. Okay. Okay, Lika. Do you want me to grab my pooter and come on? Yeah. If that's, yeah, anytime, Widow, absolutely. You just let me know when you're ready and I'll drop you the link again. Connie Hideka says, Lika, morning, sweetheart. So, sweetie, it can be a bit overwhelming going on a panel if you have never been on one, but we just messing with you. You're a good chat typer. Yes, she is. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. This next one says, this next case I'm gonna read real quick. I'm sorry, Lika, if I put you on the spot. Me too, Lika. Me too. I'm on my way to store. Well, drive safe, sweetie. Drive safe. Please. I remember my first time. I was so nervous, but it was fun. Me too. Me too. I mixed marijuana with tobacco at times. Me too. Mixed weed with tobacco. What a waste of weed or oil. Yeah. My dad smokes it that same way too when he smokes it. It's weird. My phone won't let me, so I have to grab the computer. Okay. Whatever you gotta do, Widow. I'm patient. It gives it a kick. It gives it a kick in the crotch. Try some mugwort in your smoke, Lika. What is mugwort? I'm guessing it's a herb. It's smokable. After smoking a marijuana tobacco blunt, do you want a cigarette afterwards? Hey, that's a fucking good idea, Connie. That's a good question. Lika, I asked the same question. After smoking a marijuana tobacco blunt, do you want to smoke a cigarette afterwards? Inquiring minds want to know. That's a good question. That's a good question. Okay. I once mixed weed with cocaine back in the 90s. Oh my God, never again. Oh, here come Cocoa Puffs? Yeah. You know, like, I've only done cocaine a couple times, and I just didn't like fucking not being able to feel my face. Like, it's fucking weird. Like, I like to know this is here, you know? So, plus it made me sick. Plus it made me sicker than shit when I did it. So, I haven't done fucking cocaine since the 90s myself. Lebanon man gets nearly 6 years in prison for sex crimes against minor. Editor's note. This article contains descriptions of crimes of a sexual nature. Triggerous warning. No, never. Hey, it's a wildflower that can be smoked, but you can buy mugwort off the internet, though in big bags. Good to know. A Lebanon man has been sentenced to almost 6 years in prison for sexually abusing a minor and recording videos of the crimes. Lynn County Circuit Court Judge Brendan Kane sentenced 19-year-old Dominic Schermerhorn to 70 months in prison for sex crimes committed against a minor. Kane's courtroom was full Friday afternoon, February 17th, with family members of both Schermerhorn and the victim in attendance, with one side claiming violent sexual abuse had occurred and the other asserting it was a consensual relationship amongst high schoolers. The crimes. According to prosecutor Connor McCahill, Schermerhorn was nearly 19 when he began a sexual relationship with the victim, who was 15 at the time. The abuse was discovered at a Lebanon school when witnesses saw the two engaging in a sexual act. McCahill said the abuse was more than just statutory rape. We're talking about sex crimes, and we're talking about violent sex crimes. Schermerhorn was facing charges of rape, sodomy, strangulation, sexual abuse, and using a child in the display of sexually explicit conduct. According to McCahill, there was an incident at the school in which Schermerhorn strangled the victim while she performed oral sex. Schermerhorn also allegedly raped the victim to the point she was in pain. The two met when the victim was 11, according to McCahill, and started a friendship. A few years later, the two began a sexual relationship in which Schermerhorn allegedly laid out rules for the victim to follow, such as what she should wear and what acts they would perform. Schermerhorn also recorded multiple of these sexual encounters and sent them to the victim. The victim, now 16, shared the impact the abuse has had on her life. She read a prepared statement in which she outlined how her life has deteriorated. She was once a straight A student and active with sports and her school community. Now she is homeschooled and rarely leaves her house. She has night terrors. She's in therapy, working through what her therapist has said is post-traumatic stress, according to the victim. I never imagined I would ever need these types of skills, she said. She cut her long hair she said, because it reminded her of when Schermerhorn would grab it as a way to control her. She recounted having to clean up her own blood after a sexual encounter with the defendant. Schermerhorn used his hard life story as a way to lure her in, she said, and would threaten her to ensure she wouldn't tell anyone what was going on. He had me convinced no one would believe me, she said. He had me convinced that no one would believe me, she said. The defense. The defense's main argument for a lesser sentence was that the victim engaged in a consensual relationship with Shermer Horn. This is obviously sexual and obviously consensual, Shermer Horn's grandmother said. She said she believed the relationship was consensual because she found multiple love letters from the victim to her grandson. She added that she was a victim of sexual assault herself as a minor, and she later went on to date older men. While she acknowledged the potential of these relationships, she said it's common that freshmen and seniors in high school to date. He's not a predator, he's just a boy, she said. My daughter will be a freshman in high school next year, and if a fucking senior wants to date my daughter, he's going to be buried in a hole in the backyard. Period. Tika says, I'm not afraid at all. I have a big mouth and will speak in public. I just want to keep myself private as possible. It would make me feel exposed. Okay. Just know you wouldn't have to show your face or anything, you know what I mean? But no more. Maybe someday, but I'll keep you safe, Luca. As marijuana is more legal now, etc., I have noticed you have two types of stoners now. Number one, who grow their own, who will never buy government weed. Then number two, the ones who buy the government weed. Yep, I prefer to grow my own. That's sweet. I don't even want a following. I know. Okay, Lika, you're good, sweetheart. You're good. Ow. Damn it. Ow. He's not a predator, he's just a boy, she said. A mentor of Shermer Horn, who is a psychiatrist, argued that because the defendant is so young, prolonged incarceration is going to cause substantial damage to his future and mental state. What about his victim? Shermer Horn asked Cain for a second chance, saying he doesn't want his mistake to define him as a human. It already has. McCahill noted that the defense did not say anything about the victim and spoke in a way that deflected responsibility away from the defendant, describing the crimes as something that happened, not as something that Shermer Horn did. Judgment. The state asked for a total sentence of 140 months, while defense attorney Rex White Jr. argued for 70 months. Cain took some time before sentencing to review documents and consider both sides. When he returned, Cain directly addressed the victim and told her this was not her fault. Your happiness should not be taken away by the choices of someone else, he said. Cain decided to go with the defense's recommendation of 70 months total, citing the fact that Shermer Horn is only 19 and an enhanced sentence may harm the defendant. Shermer Horn pleaded guilty to and was convicted of third-degree rape, third-degree sodomy, strangulation, and 2 counts of using a child in a display of sexual explicit conduct. You guys agree or disagree with that sentence? Do you think it should have got worse or what? What do you think? What do you think? I think he's 19 years old. I think he's a man. I don't really care about his future. He didn't care about his victim's future. And where are their fucking parents? Where was this girl's parents at? You know what I mean? Like, my daughter will never be allowed to date a fucking senior when she's a freshman. No fucking way. Not happening. Come on, people. Someone hit the link. It does not always have to be me. Yeah. Yeah. Widow's supposed to be coming up here in a minute. I was hoping. She said you had to go get her computer. So. Police found neighborhood pedophile shot in the head 27 times. Police say it's the worst suicide they've seen. Police found neighborhood pedophile shot in the head 27 times. Police say it was the worst case of suicide they've seen in years. That's good stuff. That's funny. I thought it was funny. That's funny. Let's see how. Grafton, West Virginia. Let's go to Grafton, West Virginia real quick with this one. Merritt charged with sex crimes in Tater County, West Virginia. 11 hours ago. Grafton, West Virginia. WV News. A 43-year-old Charleston man has been charged with third-degree sexual assault in Tater County. William Adam Merritt remained jailed Thursday on a $30,000 cash or surety bond. He was booked into jail Wednesday, according to electronic records. Tater County Deputy Cody Mayo investigated. That's him. That's him. Merritt is listed on the Georgia Sex Offender Registry, where he's accused of absconding from his registry requirements by not registering his last known address. Merritt was convicted in West Virginia in 2002 of first-degree sexual assault and abduction, according to the registry. And now he's right back in jail for the same fucking shit. That's what I thought too, Connie. But one thing, if on a laptop or a desktop, never look at the live comments while live with the host. You will get distracted. Yes, I get distracted all the time. Here's a good one. Well, not a good one, but you know what I mean. Get out of here. Church volunteer charged with sex crimes, arraigned in federal court. Published 12:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, February 17th, 2023. Grand Rapids. A Jonesville man who fled to the Philippines to avoid prosecution on dozens of sex abuse charges last summer is back in custody in Michigan after being extradited back to the United States. Ty Braxton Stinger, 36, made his initial appearance in the United States District Court for the Western District of Michigan in Grand Rapids on Tuesday, February 14th, after a federal grand jury indicted him on charges of 2 counts of sexual exploitation of a child, 2 counts of attempted sexual exploitation of a minor, and 1 count of possession of child pornography. These sexual exploitation and child pornography allegations are extremely disturbing and serious, said U.S. Attorney Mark Totten. My office is committed to prosecuting our youngest and most vulnerable citizens, My office is committed to protecting our youngest and most vulnerable citizens, our children. The Hillsdale County Prosecutor's Office referred the matters to the U.S. Attorney's Office last summer after issuing a 34-count warrant for his arrest with several accusations stemming from Stinger's volunteer work at local churches where he allegedly sexually assaulted several minors. Given the nature and severity of these offenses, Mr. Stinger is accused of, we believe it would be in the best interests of the community and the best use of our resources for the child sexually abusive material charges to be handled by the United States Attorney's Office at this time. Chief Assistant Prosecutor Jamie Wininski said, local charges are still pending but will be amended, Wininski said. Wininski issued a press release July 19, 2020, seeking information leading to Stinger's arrest after a lengthy investigation culminated in an arrest warrant being issued. Stinger was then arrested in early August by the Bureau of Immigration in Diego Sierra Avenue, Las Piñas City, near the Philippines capital of Manila. Filipino authorities worked in conjunction with the U.S. Marshals. Stinger, a former church volunteer linked to at least 2 local churches over the past decade, came under investigation of the Michigan State Police in February 2022 when a former victim of his came forward. The victim alleged that Stinger sexually abused her as a child between 2009 and 2015, while Stinger acted as a Sunday school teacher. The incidents occurred at several homes where he resided and during a church's camping trip. As a result of the police investigation, a search warrant was executed at Stinger's home on February 23, 2022, where a number of devices were seized from the home, including all cell phones and computers. An analysis of the devices by the MSP Crime Lab determined that the devices contained images and videos of suspected child sexually abusive material. There were over a dozen videos of Stinger placing a hidden camera in various locations to secretly record minor children changing, and many of them in the videos remain unidentified. The prosecutor's office charged Stinger with 1 count of sexually abusive activity, 10 counts of possession of child sexually abusive material, 4 counts of a video depicting child sexual abusive material, 15 counts of using a computer to commit a felony, 3 counts of eavesdropping, and 2 counts of second-degree criminal sexual conduct. The prosecutor's office said that Stinger was known to volunteer with the Hillsdale Assembly of God and the Hillsdale United Brethren Church communities. Yeah, just give him a couple years. He'll fix himself. It is better to go live on a small channel than a bigger channel that has millions of subs. I know from experience a big channel has too much drama and trolls, and it's hard to talk on a live panel. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'll remember to remember. Thank you. Evan. Do you know how to archive stuff like this? Because that's what we do, so it will never be deleted. The internet. There is a few archive websites. It's easy. No, I'm not even sure what you mean by that. Jackie Cunningham. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I'm getting tobacco and energy drinks. That should boost me up a little bit. Yes. I like NOS. If I want to drink an energy drink, it's going to be a NOS. Just saying. Nikki, I should have told you to get me a 12-pack of beer, eh? Yes, I'll take one too. A 1-2-pack of beer. What? I love 2-pack. Michigan sure has been taking the hits. First the balloon, then the shooting at the university, then 2 train derails, one with toxic waste that they put to fire. Yeah, shit's getting crazy all over the country, man. It's really weird. Richard. Okay, let me see. Woohoo! Up North Live. Let's check this one out. Let me read this one. Man charged with sex crimes against children held on $1 million bond. $1 million bond. Alpena County, Michigan. Another Michigan. An Alpena man has been charged with sex crimes against children, Michigan State Police announced Friday. Thomas Van Duinen, 70, was arraigned Thursday in the 88th District Court in Alpena County on the following charges. Where the fuck are they? What the fuck? One count of first-degree criminal sexual conduct during a felony. 3 counts of aggravated sexual abusive activity. 2 counts of using a computer to commit a crime, 1 count of accosting and soliciting prostitution. Van Druden is currently being held on a $1 million bond in the Alpena County Jail. In February 2021, detectives with the MSP Alpena Post were called by the Alpena Police Department to investigate an alleged sexual assault of a child that occurred outside the police department's jurisdiction. The suspect of the alleged assault was identified as Van Druden. According to the victim, this parasite preyed on young girls and provided illegal drugs to them and then forced them to have sex with him, MSP said in a press release. Search warrants were executed in this parasite's residence as well as his business. MSP said. Detectives recovered digital evidence. Search warrants were executed. Detectives recovered digital evidence from this parasite. The MSP Computer Crimes Unit allegedly recovered countless images and videos of child pornography and found that this parasite was also manufacturing the child's sexually abusive material. MSP said this parasite used social media platforms to reach out to young girls. An arrest warrant was issued on February 15, 2023, and MSP troopers arrested this parasite at his residence the same day. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. In every social media platform, etc., every live, every post, it's saved somewhere. Once people post or go live, the webmaster, the eye in the sky, is always watching. Yep. If you Google Internet Archiving, choose one you want to use, sign up, then you just copy and paste that link in your archive, and it's there forever. Because sometimes MSNs can delete stuff. What one do you use? Nothing is really deleted after it's posted. Yeah, it's crazy how that works. You can archive anything. Archiving info of Twitter is good because they can delete posts. But if you get that post and archive it, it's saved forever. Yeah, that's a good idea. I will definitely look into that. What the fuck is this? Richard, what part of California are you from? Are you around Pasadena? Are you around Pasadena? Jackie, the government hires ex-hackers to stop hackers. Well, everyone who goes online is being watched, etc. It's been like that for years. Yep. Yes, Richard, for sure, but it's easy to get the post of an archive instead of crawling through the rabbit holes. You know where the post is and pull it up. Those screenshots are not good for evidence, right? Okay, so I'm not sure exactly. Richard, have you heard of the Alliance for Constitutional Sex Offense Laws? Or the ACSOL? I'm in the Imperial Valley in SoCal. I live right next to the USA-Mexican border. Okay. Do you know anything about this Alliance for Constitutional Sex Offense Laws? Monthly meetings. The Alliance for Constitutional Sex Offense Laws, ACSOL, is dedicated to protecting the Constitution by restoring the civil rights of registrants and their families. In order to achieve that objective, ACSOL will educate and litigate, as well as support or oppose legislation. The ACSOL website and recordings are provided as a service to registrants, families, and others for general information only. The information on the website and in the recordings are not designed to provide legal or other advice or to create an attorney-client relationship. You should not take or refrain from taking action based on their content. Prior results and case studies do not guarantee a similar outcome in future representations. ACSOL accepts no responsibility for any loss or damages that may result from accessing or reliance on content on the ACSOL website and recordings and disclaim to the fullest extent permitted by applicable law any and all liability with respects to acts or omissions made by registrants, families, and others on the basis of the content on the ACSOL. Yes, Richard, we have the 77th Brigade that spy on us all the time on Twitter. They are bots and try to derail us. I've seen it for the 10 years on Twitter. Look them up. Charlotte Webbing, what's up, sweetheart? I do know the laws in California are, and soon will be, with the pedo shit. So do you know what this ACSOL is? Have you heard of that before, Richard, or what? No. As what the news shows, which I don't watch, I can tell you what's going on south of the border because I see and live it, but I will say it on the panel. Too much to type here. It would have to rewind. Oops. Hello? Sorry. I didn't really mean to call you, but yeah, I did anyway. I didn't want to hang up after I dialed it, so. This is Aaron. What's that? Oh, this is Aaron. This is Get to Know. Yeah. I was just checking. Yeah, I'm still live. I was just checking to see if you're going to come up or not. It's all right. Huh? Okay. Well, yeah, that's weird. Okay, sounds good. Bye. Okay, are they like? So they are they? I'm So what are they like? Are they like trying to get it so like they don't have to register and shit? Team Rose? No. Are you sure that's you? Holy crap. Holy crap. All children are safe, happy, and healthy on this planet. Team Rose is in the house. Woo woo. How's it going? 2 hours. Wow. Yep. Yeah, we just been sitting here shooting shit.
Yo, What's up, Aaron? What's going
up,
down?
man? What's up, brother?
How do I sound? Good or
Yeah, you sound good.
all
You
right?
sound good. There we
Hey,
go.
you want to hear about Mex? Mex or what?
Whatever you want, man. Like, I'm just trying to figure out what this ACSOL is. Like, are they in like trying to make it so these registered sex offenders don't have to put their information out there and shit? Is that what they're about, or what?
Oh well, you know what, man? You know what, dude, there's all kinds of fucking, you know what, bro? All that shit out here, bro, in California, dude, and um, actually, a lot of them actually, go to Slab City, which is, in California. Look up,
Right.
look up that place, bro. Slab City, and look, not everybody there, right? They are not all bad,
Right.
with people, but there's a lot of addicts out there, weird, things, go out there, but you have a lot of people who are in that, in that line and shit, right? Who
Yeah.
look, like kids and shit, bro. So they
Yeah.
they actually live way out there, and yeah, man. But as far as Mex goes, dude, like all the news just actually shows is you know um the borders from Texas, San Diego, but they never show it here where I live at, dude. Be- why? Because it's not that bad, right? But there are a lot of uh, uh, illegals now, bro. I mean, and look, um, if you look back, right, like the '70s, the '80s, right, the
Yeah.
'90s, right, and etc., bro. Dude, people always think of what? You know what? It's all what? Who? Hispanics, right? Or right?
Right. Yeah.
But now, dude, nah, man, dude. Now, dude, it's all a bunch of you know what? Asians. It's all people from overseas, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Japan, the fucking the UK and all that kind of shit, man. So it's not just us with the brown skin no more, man. Nah, nah, dude.
Yeah. No.
And
Oh, no.
also,
Yeah. Fuck no.
yeah,
No.
and yeah, and also one thing I'll say is this too, because dude, we have a lot of people right from Mexico, here, right, um at the border, right?
Right.
Mexicali. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Mexicali.
Yeah.
It's yeah, it's like right there, bro. And dude, there are a lot of legal Mexicans who drive across the border, right, every day, right? With their papers and shit, right? And dude,
Right.
they've been here for years, bro. I mean,
Right.
dude, they're cooks, they're fucking cooks, they're, you know, you know, um, you know, they're drivers and stuff, they're all cabbies and shit
Right.
and all that kind of, work. And dude, all those people, dude, who I actually know, right, personally, um, most of them, they can actually live here in California if they wanted to, but they won't live here. The reason why, dude, is because it's too expensive out here. So they would
Yeah.
rather actually, right, work, right, all their job out here and actually um and actually um be paid and then actually go back right home so that hey, it's easier over there than over here.
Yeah.
And actually, and look, that is never talked about, bro. That is never talked about. But dude, there are many people who I know from Mex who work in as cooks, drivers, you
Yeah.
know gardeners, and all kinds of hard ass work and shit. But they refuse to actually live here because it's too expensive. But the other ones, and they've actually, you know what, um, over the years, they have actually told me that it's the other people who sneak in this country, right? Illegally, they make us look bad, bro. That's what they've told
Yeah.
me, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, so yeah, man. It's like, dude. I mean, dude. These. I mean, and here is something else that I'll share, bro. Dude, I see them every day, bro. All these people right from Mex, right? Dude, they're
Right.
at a Western Union, right? Every day, bro, sending money, all kinds of cash, bro, down south, right? Just to make sure that their families are taken care of, dude. Dude, you would never see any well, hey, it's actually true, bro. You will never see you know what, U.S. American, bro, doing that fucking hard ass work, bro, sending money
No.
back, bro, with the
No.
Western Union, bro. I swear to God, dude. I mean,
No.
shit.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't. I'm white. I'm as white, dude. I'm German. I'm fucking German Irish, dude. And I'm telling you, like, I'm right there. Like, you wouldn't. You wouldn't see that. Fuck no, you wouldn't.
Is that Team Rose? Oh shit, is that Rose? Oh man,
Yeah, it's Team Rose.
what's
Yeah.
up, Rose? Hey, hey, but look, as me, have I done that kind of work? Yeah, yeah, dude. But dude, it's fucking hard as hell, bro. I mean,
Yeah, fuck, I've been there. Dude, I used to mow
it's not
800
easy, bro. Shit, man.
Yeah.
It's back break work. And dude, one thing I'll say is this, dude. I remember back in like back in the day, bro. I remember I actually did it for like 2 weeks in the fields, right? Because
Right.
well, I was a young guy, a fucking bullshitter, and
Yeah.
my job at the time, right? They s- they're all like, Rich, you are suspended for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So then I'm like, fuck, So then next thing I know, man, there was this guy, right? Who I knew back then, man. And he's like, hey, Rich. I'm like, what's up, man? He's like, you want to work? I said, yeah. He's like, but it's a lot harder job than being a cook. I was like, all right, man. Let's do this shit, right? Dude, I was out, dude. He fucking got me a job, right, dude? And this was back in the days, right? I got paid, every week, man. But dude, the onion season was insane, bro. I was like, dude, and bro, I was like, what, like in my mid 20s, man. And then, dude, there was these people right from Mex, right, who were older than me, bro, who were just out hanging my ass, bro. and,
Yeah.
and then and then check this out, right? We had to be there, right, every morning, dude, at 3 in the morning, dude. And dude, these people, bro, how they eat and shit, or what, with their lunch break, right? I was like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Dude, they would actually pound, bro, like a fucking I swear to God, bro, a fucking tall kind of beer, dude, just to fucking have their lunch and shit. And then they would actually go back to work, dude.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and actually, bro, hey, and actually, right, they would be smoking weed, dude, at the fucking job site, and the bosses didn't give a shit as long as they did their fucking job, bro.
You're gonna care about your hardest workers on the fucking job, fucking smoking a blunt and
Oh
still
man,
outworking
dude.
everybody else? Fuck no.
Hey, dude. Hey, one thing I'll say, man, dude, I was like fucking exhausted at the end of the day, bro. I was like, God. And then I was like, how do they do this kind of work, man? And dude,
Yeah.
me, dude, I was just like a youngster, but dude, I mean, you know what? Being a fucking cook, right, in a restaurant is a hard job. But doing this kind of shit, dude. I
Yeah.
was like, fuck, man. It's like, back break work, homie.
Yeah.
That's what it is, man.
Fuck yeah. I used to mow.
Can
I
you hear
used to work
me?
for the city. Yep, we can hear you.
Yes, we can. Hello. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
How are you
Hey,
doing
no,
this
I
morning?
wanted to jump on here. I'm good.
That's
How are
cool.
you guys?
We're just living.
Hey, I wanted to jump on.
What's your name?
Yeah, I wanted. Oh, Shar.
Hello, Shar.
Hey, I'm glad you pronounced that correctly, because there is someone out here on YouTube that likes to say char,
Oh, okay, Char. Yeah.
and that drives me nuts. Discussion that you guys are having right now. I come from both of my grandparents worked in the fields. They had 13 kids. Well, 13 girls and one
Wow.
boy. Most of them worked in the fields. I'm from Ohio. They come from, my grandparents come from Arizona and Texas. My great grandma is from Mexico. But anyways, my grandma actually was in she actually helped unionize in Ohio the farm workers of Ohio
Oh,
for
all right.
for the workers in the fields. She was
Unionized,
part
right?
of that. Yeah, she was part of that group.
That's awesome.
I used to when I was younger, I used to go with her to the different camps, and we would hand out like beans, tortillas, clothing, different things like that. But she had always warned me, don't get close, don't, you know what I mean? Like, she always warned me about different things, She was the one that would not just walk into a governor's office, but she would get a meeting. She'd have a newscast person there with her, and she would just speak her mind to the governors, the mayor, about different topics about the farm workers, how much they are needed in the farm, on the farms, and different things. She was
It's a hard job,
very
though.
much, I guess she supported. Yeah, she was a very good supporter because of the fact that back then, they were needed, I mean, they still are, and we still have them here, but just not as much. Like, here, they came in late here. Like I really wanted to take pictures, because how they do it now, it's like they were late this year. They came at the end of the summer. But how they do it now is so totally different than what they did when I was a child. Like, it's all different now. You know how they used to take like the barrels, pass it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
On the fields.
Mm-hmm.
It's totally different now.
It's all machines now.
Don't do that
Is that what you
anymore.
mean?
So it's huh? What's that?
No, I mean, like,
Yeah,
what you
it's
mean now,
machines now.
it's all, yeah.
It's all machines.
It's all machines, yeah.
It's all machines. Now when they took the coverings, that was the hard. When I seen them take the coverings, that's still there. They have to hand take the covering, pull it, but it's mainly all machines now, but they're still needed.
Yeah.
And they don't have the actual we call them homes.
Oh, yeah. Those like, kind of like a small, like with a hotel and shit, where
The small cabins
they'll
with
stay there.
the small cabins out in the country. Yeah, out in the country.
Yeah.
They were out in the country,
With
and
little-
they had no
Yep, with
flooring,
little fireplaces.
no bathroom.
Yep.
Rooms.
That's old school right there, though.
They had no. It was one room where you could have like, that's what I'm talking about. This is when I was growing up, were the camps, the migrant camps. they had no floorings. They had, it was one room to, they might have had like a little source how to cook, a little source, kind of like a little Amish thing where they had no lighting. They had no,
Oh yeah.
you had to go to porta pot, whatever. But anyways, my grandma would take me there, whatever. She would, she actually, has a whole room in her living room of different plaques from, meeting, she met Jesse Jackson. I don't know if you're a fan or not or whatever, but she met Jesse Jackson, she was just a big, huge,
Sports fan or what?
she would
Sports fan?
line her front porch up. She would line her whole front porch up with boxes and bags of clothing for different families. And she knew the families. She had a list of the families that she got from the farmers, from the different farmers and stuff in the county. And she would allow them to come. And then she would take her own checks from her own checking account and write out to those families, just to keep them afloat to work in the fields. And then once they were done, then they would go back home.
Yeah. That's the way it works.
Yeah. So, and she's real close. She was, she's real close to like, Bob Latta and, different Congress people and stuff like that. And then once her Alzheimer's hit, man, she doesn't even remember none of that,
Oh.
She's proud of her reward. Every time you walk into her living room, she's proud of her reward. She'll ask you, "Hey, have you seen this?" Even though you have 100 times, But yeah, I mean, like I said, her and Grandpa, the stories that they have told, is just unreal, and and stuff. But they've told me stories about, it's just terrible. Like it was so bad in our county at one time when we were younger. Like you would find them like walking on the side of the road drunk, and and like you said, you have your good and you have your bad.
Yep, that's true.
And she always warned us about that, because she would always say, don't talk to them, or this is what you have to look out for, and stuff. And then we had a plant right outside of our county that got busted for illegals. Half the plant was illegals, so the plant got shut down, and they all got sent out here to our county. They all got sent out here.
Yep.
Our county.
But you know what?
Sheriff station.
That.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey. Well, look. I'm sorry, but look. One thing I'll say. Everything you are saying is absolutely right. Because you know why? Because where I live at, in California, there has been times, right, where I've known some guys, right, they're they're like, they fix, with the whole cement work job and all, all that kind of stuff, right? With the building, I mean, just homes, right? Too, right? And yeah. And
yeah,
if anybody, right, who is on that job site is illegal, they shut down that entire work site, and that guy gets fined a big fine.
Exactly.
Yep. That happens all the time. But nowadays, all these guys, right? I mean, some of them, who I know, right? They have to make sure now that everybody has all their papers, right? All their cards, right? All that kind of shit, because, or else that whole work site gets shut down and stuff. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, and they ended up taking all of them. Yeah. They ended up. Our county has the ICE. Our county has the ICE. Thing.
ICE,
and so so they ended up taking all of them there,
Yep. That's
One
how it
of them
works.
escaped. Yeah, one of them escaped. Like he got out. He got out
Really?
before they got
Oh,
busted.
shit.
He got out before the plant got busted. So
Oh,
there
alright.
was like a rumor that like he had the inside scoop because he was like
Oh, okay.
like a manager to our department. So
He was all trucha,
there
man.
was like he got
That's what it's called.
yeah. So
Trucha.
he was out right. So he didn't get caught until about 5 years after. But yeah, it's
Damn,
and
really?
I'm telling you,
Shit.
yeah, it was about
I guess an
it was
OG,
about
man.
5 years.
Wow.
Yeah, but see, a lot of people don't understand that. You know, it's not only, you know,
Take your time.
SA offenders. SA offenders. You know, there's no discrimination. It comes in all colors.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, like I was saying,
true.
And
like I was saying yesterday, there's no face to pedophilia. There's no identity to pedophilia. Like
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
all shapes, sizes, heights, widths, depths, skin colors, tones. Whether you're albino or you're fucking black or you're blacker than, you know what I mean? You're blacker than anybody. Like it don't matter, dude. Every race, every color, every sex you are, whether you want to identify as a goddamn broom or whatever the fuck, there's a pedophile. There is no specific face to him. It's every like.
Yeah, man.
Fucking crazy.
That's actually true too, man.
Sorry,
yeah.
Girl, go ahead.
And you know, I've always did that because, you know, some of the camps that I had went to when I was younger, yeah, a lot of those guys were dating younger women and had kids by the younger woman. But do you know what? My grandparents have been married, I think, 76 years. 76
Wow, really?
years. They're still
76 years?
There's yes.
Wow.
Yes.
My parents.
How old are they now?
I can. My grandpa is like 90. He's what is he like?
76
he's in his late
years.
90s. My grandma's in her late 80s. Yes.
Wow. God bless them, man.
I'm going to post a picture or send a picture. I'll send it to Aaron.
Man,
but I don't want to dox myself.
Wow.
Or dox my grandparents actually, because it has their names on it. But if I could like cross their name off and just leave the date on there. So, but yeah, they met at a very young age. They've lived a very happy life. They did have beautiful. 14. My uncle passed away last year, but all my aunts are very successful. All my aunts are very successful.
Same
you
here.
Know, yeah, you know, and I don't know. I just feel like, you know, they met each other working on the field. And there you have it. You know?
Well, thanks for sharing that, Shar. Hey.
One thing, Richard, I'm going to tell you, and I don't know if this runs in your family. I don't know if this runs in your family, but everybody tells me I'm a spitting image of my grandma. So she's only ever been my only grandma in my grandpa's only been my only grandpa in my life. And I spent a lot of time with my grandparents. My mom raised us, you know, alone and all this. But anyways, my grandpa got pulled out of school in 2nd grade. Okay, so he only has a 2nd grade school level. He doesn't know how to read. He used to pay us like $1 to read him a book, us grandkids. But anyway, so my grandma, she retired from a grape factory. My grandpa was the taxi of the family, whatever. And anything she would. Are you there?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
We're still
she
here.
would snap her finger and say, Beto, come on, let's go shopping. Beto, go sweep them floors. Beto, dishes. Beto, get that stove running. Started. Beto this, Beto that. Like,
That tough love, huh?
I'm telling you.
All that tough
But
love.
but yeah. I mean, they spent every anniversary together, you know, this and that. But I'm going to tell you what. He was a smoker. He still is. He smokes buglers, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
The buglers where you put them in the wraps.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bugle.
He has
Oh,
a
yeah.
clean bill of health.
rolling paper.
Yep. He has a clean bill of health, doesn't cough. His doctor says, like, let him go. Don't take him away. Don't have no lung issues, nothing. He has smoked since he was a teenager. So anyways, okay, what I'm trying to get at is, what was I trying to get at? Okay, so they didn't sleep in the same room. After they had a house fire out in the country, they moved into this house in town, and they didn't sleep in the same room because he smoked, so he always slept upstairs in his own bedroom. When Grandma got Alzheimer's about 4 years ago, she started taking care of him. She was always worried about him. She says, you are going to start sleeping with me. So that
Wow.
like crushed everybody. That melted everybody's heart. So she is now up his butt. What can I do for you, Beto? Beto, Gilberto, can I do something for you? And he is driving him nuts. He's actually going into a depression state because he's like, he'll go around like, your grandma crazy. Your grandma crazy. But anyway.
Just the way you say it right there, it's like, you know what? It's like, oh yeah. I mean, after all these years, it's like, now you want to, you know what? Drive me crazy now after all these years.
Right.
Yeah.
I know, right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see what you
And
mean,
he would
though.
always, yeah, and shopping, and when he would go take her shopping, he would sit in the car and just smoke his buglers while she was shopping. It didn't care why
He would sit in the
he always
car?
would take her to the front, drop her off right at the front door. He would always take her to the front door, and this and that, everything. So, I don't care what anybody says about ages and marriages and stuff like that. It really doesn't bother me. Each of their own.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Hey.
It doesn't bother me because what kind of family I come from, as long as, you're faithful, you love each other, and you honor each other,
Well said, Shar.
that's all that it's gonna. That's all it's gonna take in a marriage to make it last a lifetime, not divorce after divorce after divorce. Because if you do that, there's something wrong with you.
Damn,
Yeah.
Shar. Hey, Shar, you know what? I'm sorry, bro, but hey, you know what? I have a question, Shar. Where have you been all my life?
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, but look, Shar, look. One thing I'll say is this. Look, my great-grandma, right? She was 15, right? When she got married, right? And her husband was like in his mid-20s. And both families, right? They were like, ranchers, right? And you know what? They all got along, and they made a lot of beautiful kids and shit. And it was like, and I was like, looking back, I'm like, Mom, are you serious, Mom? He's like, what? I mean, she was married at 15, and this guy was like, what, in his mid-20s? And then she was like, that's how it was back then. I'm like,
Yeah,
man, I was like, yeah, that's just was a different time.
Yeah. My parent, my dad is 11 years, 11 months, and 11 days older than my mom.
Oh
Like,
yeah, that's right. I
Wow.
remember. You told me
yeah,
that.
you know what I mean. And they got
Yeah.
married. They got married on 7/7/77. You know what I mean. So like
Oh
in
my
today's
gosh,
world,
perfect
yeah,
numbers.
yeah, crazy, huh? And then my wife and I, we got married on 7/7/07. So
Wow.
we got married 30 years to the day of my parents. So,
Hey, well,
but yeah,
hey, you know what? Actually, my stepdad and my mom. My stepdad is he's 7 years older than uh my mom. My real dad is actually he's the same age as her, but as my real dad goes, Aaron, and and Char,
yeah,
I'll say that some other time because dude, that's a big fucking story right there, bro. All I
yeah,
can tell you is that
Yeah.
is that um is that my real dad, shit, it's a long story, but hey, one thing I'll say about him is like we look the same, we speak the same, but we don't have a a relationship. But
yeah,
one thing I'll say about him is that he used to have some talent, bro. He used to be a great, tattoo artist, a painter, a drawer, and shit. But all I will say is this: my mom gave him many times to fucking change, but he never did. So you know what? She moved
yeah,
on with me as a little kid, and one thing I'll say is this, man: if it wasn't for her, being with my stepdad, I don't think I would actually be here with you guys talking right now, man. Real talk,
yeah.
man. Because he actually
Yep.
he actually showed us a better life, man.
Oh
Till
yeah,
this
dude.
day, man. Yeah, man. As the real dad goes, in that, what, in prison and jail, all his life, an addict and shit. But hey, there's actually times, where I see him in the city and we talk for a bit, but it's really not, deep, but hey,
Yeah,
man, it
he
is
ain't
what
your
it is, bro.
dad.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
He's
yeah.
not. He's not your dad. He's your dad,
Well,
but he's not. He's not your. You know what I mean? I get it, man. I get it. I get what
well,
you're
look,
saying,
look,
dude.
look. One thing I'll say is this, dude. My real dad, bro, and dude, my mom doesn't even know, but I actually found out he has at least 16 kids, eh? I'm the oldest one out of all of them.
Oh
or
shit!
supposedly, or he has 17 kids, man. Supposedly. And then, you know what, dude? Some of them, here's my story. No, but look, one thing I'll say is this. Look, I I actually found some of them when I worked right um at the school district, right, for about, I say, about 13 years when I worked there. And yeah, man, I actually have like at least 7 sisters, bro, and the rest are all
Wow.
brothers. Yeah, and look,
Wow.
we all kind of look, kind of alike, but just with a different mom. You know what I mean? So
That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Good, strong, healthy
yeah,
man genes
man,
there.
yeah.
You know.
He's a player, bro. But hey, my fucking pops was a fucking old school player, homie.
Fucking,
or, or
I could, correct me if I'm wrong, but I could picture your dad and, well, more likely like your grandpa and maybe your dad, like chilling out there in their zoo suits and shit, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, hey,
right?
hey, well, not really, bro. Because dude, my grandpa, my mom's dad couldn't stand his ass, bro. He,
Yeah.
he couldn't stand him, bro. Nah, dude. Dude, even till this day, man. I mean, yes, you know what? Rest in peace, Grandpa Tata. But hey, one thing I'll say, bro, he's never set foot at that house, man, until this day because he's not wanted there, dude. But hey, man,
Wow.
it is what it
That's
is.
respect. You know, I mean,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
some
yeah,
respect.
yeah.
I mean,
We used to have this hotel. Well, it was a bar that had,
Oh,
it was
bars.
right, it's right around was right around the corner from us that got tore down. Was a bar, and then above the bar was a bunch of like hotels or whatever rooms that they run in.
Oh,
That's where all the SAs lived, because it wasn't
wait.
around any.
Hey,
Because it
Char.
wasn't around any. Yeah.
Hey, Charlotte. Once you
Yes.
said that, right? There is a reason why there was rooms above that bar. You know why? From
Yeah.
way back then. Why?
This
You
is
know why?
recent. Why?
Oh, well, look. Back in the days, all right. Well, look. I don't know where you're from, but look, when a bar, right, has rooms above.
Oh, I get that.
the bar,
they still have them.
it's a
Yeah, they
brothel
still
shit.
have. Yeah, they
It's a
still have that
brothel.
around here. Yeah.
They call them the blue
Yeah, I know.
hole.
I'm just trying to.
Oh man.
They call them roach hotels and things like that. They have all kinds of names for them here.
Man, you're old school, Shark. Damn, man.
But yeah, they still have them around here, like all over Ohio. But this is recent. Like anyway, so that's where all the SAs were, because it wasn't around any schools, right? So I mean, it was holy crap. I'm talking about 60 some of them. Like they were even like living in each other's like apartments. And
Were you scared
after they tore that down, they scattered. Like they're freaking everywhere now. It's like holy shit. They can't even keep track of them. Like it's unreal. I'm just, ugh. I mean, Aaron, I can send you my county, and you can look up how many I have, and I don't even live in a very big town, and it's a lot.
Yeah, gladly. That goes for anybody. If you guys want me to look up any information on your guys' town, man, or your whatever, you don't have to get that specific, but drop it in the chat or whatever.
I wanted to tell you a story. This went along with like I think the last time I was on panel or something. We had she was 16 years old, and she was invited to go bowling by the owner of the bowling alley. And she knew the owner of the bowling alley. Of course, everybody in the town does. And,
small town, right?
She was kind of flirtatious with the guys in town. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, damn. One of them, huh?
But listen, that also goes along with the myths and the facts that Aaron had put out. Just because the chick is flirtatious doesn't mean that she's inviting you to, grape her. But anyway, so he ended up forcing her to give her a BJ.
He was forcing her to do that?
Yes. Wow. And this wasn't his only time, because after the parents took him to court and she decided to press charges, because she didn't want to at first, but then she did. And after they looked into his background and she had another witness come on, it wasn't his only time. So she was 16 and he was in his late 30s. So get out of here with that 16-year-old consent bullshit, because it doesn't matter. It's case by case.
Hey, well, look.
Situations.
Hey, Char, look. One thing I'll say is this: there are states out there that have those laws, though. You know that, right?
I understand that. I've looked them all up, but she did not give the consent.
Look, all I'm gonna say is this: I don't agree with it, but I'm saying that just because those laws, make it legal, it doesn't mean it's right, in my opinion.
Exactly. Oh,
Because
right. Exactly.
I mean, it's I mean, come on, look, she's 16. Look, that's a fucking kid, right? That's a fucking kid.
Oh, absolutely.
And so
Absolutely.
you know what?
Yep.
Richard, I agree
Well,
with you
yeah.
100% because as a mother, you, in the eyes of the state, in the eyes of a school, you are in charge of that child until they are 18. So what is the difference between 16-year-old and older is okay to consent to have sex, but yet if your child skips school at age 16 or does anything bad at school, guess who is responsible for that child? The parent.
All right.
How do I
All right,
know
Charlotte.
this? How do I know this? Because I've dealt with it myself.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So
Hey, but look, one thing I'll say is this: look, you know what?
they need to get their shit together.
Yeah, I agree with
I
that.
don't agree with the 16-year. Your brain is not even fully developed until you're like in your 20s. Like,
yeah,
get that 16-year-old
yeah.
off of that. Get that 16 years off of that legislation, state law bullshit. Get it off.
Hey, Char, look, I totally agree with you, but look, here's the flip side, right, to that coin, right? And I'm sure you've actually seen it. I'm sure the whole live chat, right, has seen it. You know what? So has Aaron too, right? Have you ever noticed, right, when it comes to a fine ass teacher, right, in high school, right, who sleeps with this young boy, right, as a teen, right? For some reason,
for sure, and that's absolutely wrong.
And wait.
And look, listen to him. This is good.
And look,
I am.
I'm not, saying it's a cool thing to do, but that teen's homies, right, his friends, they're gonna give him high fives and shit. They will be like, oh, bro, oh man, oh, dude, you fucking hit that shit, bro, that hot ass teacher. But look, if it was a man, right, a teacher, right, who slept with, a teenage girl, then there would be a big fucking problem, right? But look, see why? Yeah, You're right, Aaron. But look, why is it okay for that teenage boy to actually sleep with that teacher? But that's okay, right?
It's not okay because we had one that was prosecuted here in my state that slept with it. It's not okay. They both get the male and female both get prosecuted.
No, but what I'm saying is that when you see that story and shit, it's always like, you know what? It's a high five to that boy. Right.
Well, the ones that are high fiving have inner issues, and those are the ones that actually are a problem to society.
Well, I go with that, but look, what I'm saying is that he actually, has a pass for that for some reason, right?
Right, and those boys are the ones that the society needs to look out for. Those boys are the ones that who knows what they can do to other women.
Yeah, that's
you get what I'm Aaron knows. Like, those are the pesticides.
Hey, but look. Hear me out. Look, say that that teen, right, with that, that hot fucking teacher, right? Don't you think that he's gonna wanna, have her more and shit, have sex with her more? Of course he's gonna want to, right? I mean, look, that's look, and I don't mean to sound too vulgar or none of that shit, but it just
You're
seems
good.
like.
You're good here, bro. It's good here,
But
bro.
it all right, thanks, man. But look, it just seems like every time, right, when it's a young teen boy who's sleeping with a hot ass teacher, all the guys, right, they're like this, hell yeah, man, hell yeah, bro, fucking, but when it's a male who sleeps with a younger, chick, then it's a fucking problem, right? But look,
Everybody,
yes,
like everybody
yeah,
wants to
man,
pay
but
attention. Everybody wants to
yeah,
pay
it's
attention
just
to
like,
it
you know what? Is
exactly.
it
You know what I
wrong?
mean?
Is it wrong on both sides? Yes,
Fuck
yes,
yeah.
fuck yeah, it is, man.
Fuck yeah, it is.
But hey, but that's just my you know my feedback about that Char. So
Oh yeah, definitely. It is wrong on both sides, and it's wrong for the boys that are high-fiving him. Because what
Yeah,
are them
you know,
boys doing on this,
it's wrong. It's wrong on every level, and without trying
exactly,
Oh,
to,
for
bro.
sure.
Exactly, bro. Every level. Yep, exactly. Every level. Yeah.
without getting too specific about shit.
But-
I know what it's like to be pursued by a teacher.
Really?
Like legitimately, I know what it was like. I know what it's like to be pursued by a teacher.
Man, bro. Hey, I envy you, bro. I was kidding.
You know, and
I'm
you
just
know,
bullshitting.
like at the age that it happened, I'm not going to say I'm not. You know what I mean? Because it is what it is. But at the time, it was like, fuck yeah, I just nailed the teacher. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just fucking
Yeah.
nailed the teacher. You know what I mean? Fucking yeah, Now, right now, what happened, what she did, like, she pursued me, man. You know what I mean? Like, legitimately, and you know what I mean? And
Damn, bro.
like, it fucks with me like a motherfucker, man.
To this day,
It did at the time too, man. But still, it was like, yeah, you know what I mean? Why is it like
Yeah.
why? It's just I know what it looks like for both sides, man.
Yeah, for sure. And I agree. Like, it's wrong on all sides because, whoever.
It's actually sick, though, eh? You know what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
sick.
Because whoever made that first encounter or that first pass, the other person should have stopped it. So.
Yeah.
She was married and everything. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, Aaron. I remember I actually left a comment on your last live, and I'll say it here. There was one thing also that is never mentioned, right? And look, I don't want to get deep, right, on this, but I will say this, bro, and Shar too. There are a lot of pastors out there in churches who be sleeping with all the church members who are females, eh? That's never talked
Oh, yeah.
about. Man.
no.
Oh, yeah.
And that's nothing new. And actually a lot of those girls, I mean, you know what? Many of them are actually married too, eh?
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but that's actually put under the rug and shit for some reason.
We just had one get busted at our Catholic church one town over.
Really? Recently?
Yep, it was recently. About six
dang.
months ago. About 6 months ago, yep.
Like, I hope
He
you guys
was-
like.
He was
hang on,
sleeping
I
with
gotta-
he was sleeping with he wasn't sleeping with the wives and stuff. He was sleeping with children.
Oh my god, what a sick bastard.
Yep.
Look, you know what? People who do that to fucking kids should not live to see another birthday, man.
Yeah.
I swear,
I
man,
did.
these
Yeah.
these fucking laws, with the pedophiles and shit, just like Aaron said, they give them a slap on the hand for some reason, man. Why do they do that shit? That's
He's
bullshit,
in.
man.
He's in for a long time.
Hey,
Like,
hey, it's that whole, you know what, liberal mentality bullshit, man.
Well,
Because that's the liberal way there.
it also has to do with the community too. If you want to fight for the children or fight for this victim or whatnot, you go to court. Go to court. You gotta show up.
Yeah, true.
You gotta show up.
Hey,
Go to
hang on
council
one-
meetings.
hang
Go
on
to
one
council
minute.
meetings. I mean, it's just go to all public things you can do. Fight for these victims. I mean,
And
Hang on
hey,
one minute.
hey.
1 minute. Hang on.
All right.
Okay.
All right, bro.
I want you guys, you guys need to understand, what I just told you guys. You know what I mean? Don't let that. You know what I mean? Dude, I was a fucking kid, dude. You know what I mean? So, I just don't want what I just disclosed out there to change people's fucking ways they think about what's going on here. You know what I mean? Because
no.
I was legitimately raped by a fucking teacher, and society looks at it completely opposite as they should when I was. You know what I mean? Just because I think what Richard's trying to say is just because we're men, it doesn't take away any of the severity of how bad it really fucking is. You know what I mean? But people have this way of looking at it. When any kind of sexual abuse happens to a man, you're a man. You're a man. You're a man. You're a man. Shut the fuck up. You're a man. Deal with your shit. You know what I mean?
Nope.
And a lot of times, when a boy gets abused, it's usually by another male victim, usually by another male.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So you really want to fuck with somebody's emotions and their fucking, you know what I mean? We're talking about the worst fucking crime in the world anybody could ever do to fucking anybody. And they're walking the streets every fucking day, every fucking
Exactly.
fucking now. We're surrounded by them. We're like a fucking petri dish. You guys know what a petri dish is?
Yep.
Okay, we're like a fucking petri dish. That parasite just keeps on growing and growing and growing and growing.
Hey, Aaron. Hey, dude. It's also how with the music, industry and actually Hollywood, they are all for fucking all the pedophilia bullshit, bro.
Everything is so sexualized. It's fucking disgusting, dude.
Yeah.
Everything, dude. It's every fucking level, dude. And we're sitting back. We're fucking not doing anything about it. It's our faults, man. We're allowing this shit to fucking happen. They took the fucking Budweiser frogs off of fucking TV and Joe Camel commercials off the fucking TV. They'll show two fucking people that sitting there on TV fucking kissing and basically fucking like they're on a commercial. But I can't see a commercial that says these frogs say Budweiser, and I can't see Joe Camel smoking a fucking Camel cigarette, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Hey, one thing I'll say is, you know what, Shar was saying earlier, the reason why is because, with all these laws and stuff, is because people don't want to get involved, man. Or, what makes some fucking noise. And see that is actually the big problem too, is all because you know what? People say, well, look, it wasn't my kid, or etc. But
Yeah, I
nah,
didn't have
man, nah,
kids. I didn't have no kids.
nah, man.
Yeah.
This affects everybody, man. You know what I mean? But
Everybody. Yeah.
that's why people gotta get involved. It doesn't matter what race you're from. Nah, man, just get involved,
Fuck
man.
no.
Yeah, man.
Man,
But
I'm
that's
straight.
Yeah,
I'm
there's all
colorblind,
kinds.
man. You know what I mean? Like, fucking come on, man.
Yeah,
hey, look.
there's all kinds of
One thing about
in
kids,
every
man,
city,
they are fucking innocent, man.
Yeah, dude. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Char.
there's adults also. There's adults also that are innocent. There's disabled adults.
Yeah.
There's regular adults that are innocent. Vulnerable adults. It's not just
True.
kids. And
You're right about
what
that,
I was
Char.
trying to,
Good.
and and I can't stress enough. I do hear. I'm not trying to say nothing bad about just kids only, but when I hear certain people on channels always say kids, it's not only just kids. Can you imagine like your adult daughter being at Walmart and being snagged by a human trafficker?
Huh.
Can you imagine your adult daughter
that-
being snagged and
man.
getting raped in a Walmart parking lot? It's just not
Yeah.
adults. It happens in nursing homes. I've seen it. When I first started out in my health career, I worked in a hospital, nursing home, to get my, whatever, and my experience, and it happens. It happens to all kinds of adults, but the children is the ones that's going to affect them the rest of their life, and that's the ones that we need to really, really protect, so don't get me wrong about that.
Yeah. It's not, and it doesn't just affect that child. It affects every human being that child will ever meet for the rest of their life. It'll affect their lives. Like that's one thing that people don't see, I don't think. You know what I mean? Like,
Exactly.
yeah, it affects the child too, but it affects the mom, it affects the dad, it affects grandparents and siblings. It goes on down to the person that becomes her best friend. It comes down to their first fucking boyfriend. You know what I mean? For the rest of their life, it will affect
The children. Can you imagine? When you go,
Man.
when you have a depressed day. When you have a depressed day because you have flashbacks, when you have, you're having a depressed day because you have flashbacks, say your children are living with you, they have to see you that way, so it does. It affects your whole family,
Yep.
You're right, Char. You are so right.
So, and everyone has their own time when they want to speak about their own story, and that's okay. And maybe sometimes people will never talk about their story, and that is okay. But just know that you cannot hide your story behind your shoulder for the rest of your life, because one of these days it will come in front of your shoulder. And it
She's
will
right.
haunt you.
She's right, bro.
Yeah.
She's right.
Yeah. It's not your burden to carry, man.
Wow,
That's
man.
what
Damn.
people need to realize.
Damn,
It's not
son.
our burden to carry, man.
That was deep
You know?
right there with what you just said, man. Hey, and you know what? One thing I'll say is this, and you know what? This goes out to Aaron and Shar and everybody on the live chat, but you know what? I'm on the cell phone, so I can't read, all the live chat, but we get pin it, bro. It's all good, but one thing I'll say is this, man. I've seen it so many times in my life where, grandma and grandpa or, your parents, right? Who get sick, right? With, uh, you know, with, medical problems stuff. And
Right.
yes, with their insurance, it pays for just so much, right? But then again, it's like, this is the part that pisses me off, but I actually have to hold back, and I do it for a reason. But you actually have, loved ones, right? Whether, they're your brothers, your sisters, or your cousins, or your uncles and aunts, right? Once someone gets sick, right? Who used to be, right, the center of the family, bro? You have people who get fucking greedy. They want their fucking jewelry. They want this. They want
Mm.
that. And then this part pisses me off the most. I was that guy who went out of my way, even working full time. I took care of my grandma, right? I took care of her. You know what? Even though, right, we had a nurse at the house, all that kind of shit. But then there was also, right, the ones who did help out, right, the most. But the ones who didn't help out, the ones who just said, well, look, you know what? I don't have time for that. And yeah, look, yes, I get it. I get it. Look, you have a great career job and shit, right? With good kids and all that kind of shit, right? Nice cars, nice pool, and all that kind of. You know what? Fuck all that bullshit, man. It's look. Why can't you take your time to fucking actually go visit your mom, right? At this house, right? Or actually, right? You know what? You know what? Later on, right? You know what? At the home, which they never fucking did that shit. So then, you know what? Once they pass away, and they all show up, and then they just give you that look like, wow, well, I'm sorry, nah, nah, motherfucker. You had all the time in the world to actually at least visit her at least maybe two times a week, man. You know what? But then you know what? After she passes away, right? What? You want to go in her house and take fucking all her jewelry and fucking pictures and stuff and fucking old ass fucking silverware or pots and pans and shit. Man, dude, I could go on and on, but I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, we had that. We had that. My grandma's had for the past 4 years. My grandma and grandpa's had 3 shifts. All 3 of my mom does 10 hours a day. My aunt works 3rd shift at Whirlpool. She goes and does the first after work. She does 1st shift. She's been doing it for 4 years. Then my mom goes in for 10 hours. Then my other aunt that works 2nd shift, she'll go in and do the 3rd shift night. It's been going on like that for 4 years. They will not allow any home health go in there. Just protection of my grandma's Alzheimer's and things like that. But yeah, I understand totally because they started out having other aunts going in there and things were disappearing.
Yep.
So yeah.
That's what they do, huh? Yep.
Yep.
They always steal shit, man.
So-
Like fucking. Especially jewelry,
and
though. Especially, it pisses me off. Like,
Yeah, I'm the one that goes in and I'll do my grandma's grocery shopping and then I drop off. I'll pick her up a couple packs of Depends and wipes, and then I go drop them off when I do her grocery shopping. Sorry about the noise. My dog. I got hardwood floors, and my dog only plays with hard toys. Them hard toys that you get at the store.
Yeah.
it's not
He-
good.
he-
It's not good, sir.
He's a hunting
Hey.
dog, so he won't play with no soft toys.
Awesome. Hey, Team Rose, hop her ass on the panel, eh?
Yeah, Rose, come on, get up here. I'll drop down.
Nah,
Oh yeah,
Nah, but you know
El
what though?
Chapo.
Rose will
El
just,
Chap-
you know what?
El
Rose
Chapo
will
says
just
hi. Did you hear him?
take over the whole panel and shit.
El Chapo said hi. There he goes.
No, see,
El
I got the
Chapo.
power of the because I got the power of the mute button over here.
Yeah, that's his nickname, El Chapo.
Ed.
El Chapo.
El Chapo. That's how you say it. El Chapo.
Yep.
Like a Chicano. homie.
El Chapo.
El Chapo Guzman.
They call me El Chapo for a different reason. There you go.
Stop it. Come here. Come here.
Oh, shit.
They don't want you in the show, or I would show you.
Oh, it's all
Come
right.
here.
So I guess you know Rose is just you know eavesdropping and shit.
She's
She's out
cleaning and stuff. She said, "Come here.
Yeah, she's.
That's enough."
Hey, Rose.
In the hedges or whatever that shit was. What was that? Fucking save the hamburger.
One thing I'll say
Lika,
is,
I didn't. Go ahead.
one thing I'll say is you know what, Rose needs to you know what, do the moonwalk on her video like Michael Jackson.
Yeah, Lika,
Yeah.
90% of our family went to Catholic school, but
Catholic school?
I hated it. Yeah, I hated
Oh
I
my
hated it.
God.
I totally hated it. And then my mom put us in CCD on Wednesdays. Oh God. Oh yeah, I was in trouble. I was in trouble by the we had sisters and we had nuns. I was in trouble by the sisters all the time. I got the ruler.
What's the difference between a sister and a nun?
Catholic school. Hey. Those are one of the most biggest partiers I've ever known in my life. Eh?
Oh yeah.
You know, people who went to Catholic school. You know, they
Oh,
were
yeah.
drinkers, they were stoners, and they were down
The Mormon
fucking, you
girl.
know what, down for
over
everything.
here. Yeah.
She's a Catholic girl? Oh
Yep.
my God.
Yeah, my aunt, before she became a lawyer, she was the Spanish teacher at the high school, the Catholic high school. And then my sister, she raised 3 boys on her own, and she got free scholarships for 2 of her boys, so because they were great in football. So she got anonymous donors to keep her boys at the Catholic school so they could stay on the football team.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, it was very expensive. That's where all my mom's money went. So
Oh,
it was
damn.
very expensive. I hated it. Oh, I hated it so bad. I hated it so bad. Like I acted out in school because I hated it. But I never was like got detention or nothing. But I was the one that was like I was the one that like didn't like the prissy rich people. Does that make sense? Because
Yes.
we weren't rich. My mom raised us 4 on her own with no child support, you know? And I wasn't, as aunts that live in Florida, they're prissy rich people. And I get along with them to an extent. But I just don't like prissy rich people because to me, in my mind, I don't care how much money you make. It's what's in your heart and how truthful you are to me. That's a friendship. I don't care. And I just, yeah, I made,
Well said,
I got,
Char.
yeah,
Well
I did a lot
said,
of things to the prissy rich girls.
Well said, sir. Hey,
Oh,
you know
God.
what? Lika, hit the
There's-
link, eh?
There's Team Rose.
Lika, it's time we
Hit the
talk.
link, Team Rose, so I can drop down.
That's all right. I mean, No, nah, man. Rose up on here, man. She'll just take over the whole chat. Eh?
She's gonna lay down. She said she's
No,
tired.
she
I'm
won't.
just kidding, Rose. I'm just kidding, Rose. You know I love you, Rose. You know you're a big sweetheart.
Oh, I still go to church. Don't get me wrong. I still go to church. I just didn't like the school. I didn't like
Do
the people.
you go to church?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I huh?
So do you go to church? Do you go to church every week or what?
Not every week. Maybe about a couple times a month. Especially the holidays. But I loved learning. The religion class was my best. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, Catholic school definitely teaches you a different type of history, different things like that than a public school. I can tell you that. It's just a different way that they teach you, I guess. It's just a different way. But I did it all. I did like the baptism. I did the first communion. I did the confirmation. I actually have a confirmation name. My confirmation name is Julia. Yeah, I did all that. So graduation and all that stuff. But yeah. Yep. And I also had a quinceañera. Richard knows what that
Really?
is.
So do I. Just because I'm white don't mean I don't know what that is. I took Paco in the fiesta.
Yep.
Mi nombre
Some
es
people call it
Aaron, okay? I
quinceañera.
get it,
Some
I get
people
it,
call
okay?
it quinceañera.
Man, hey,
Yep,
you know
I'm
what?
one of them.
One thing I'll say is this, man. Shar, are you actually like, mixing or mixing up with like, like a Chicana or, mixed white or what? No? Or I don't know.
Oh yeah, my dad's white.
All right.
My
how about
dad's
your mom?
white. My mom is full Hispanic.
Oh, damn.
Because my grandparents are both full Hispanics. Yeah. My dad's white.
Man, I wish Shar was actually.
But me and
you know what?
my I'm the only.
How old are you, Shar? If you don't mind me asking. She's paused.
I'm in my 40s.
She's older than me,
All
but
right.
younger than you.
Huh?
Older than me, but younger than you.
Yeah, that picture that I have on my avatar was taken about 3 years ago on my way to one of my friends' houses.
That's all
I
right.
was stopped
That's
at a
all right.
railroad track in my Jeep, and I thought, I'm gonna snap a picture. I was like, I'm gonna snap a picture while I'm waiting on this train.
I gotta go let my dog out. Hang on.
Yeah, I don't take too many selfies. But anyways, so Rose, what's going on? Hold on. I let the blood dry naturally on my hand to see what.
One thing I will say
You
is this:
okay?
is that I wish Shar was actually mad at me for reals. I'm
Mad
just
at you?
bullshitting. Yeah,
Oh.
that means I like you. That's
Where are
why.
you from? Where are you from?
Southern California. Southern California.
Okay,
Pearl Valley.
I have family in California. Yep.
All right, cool.
My
man. Where at? San Diego, LA, or
my grandpa's.
All right.
Oh God, I'd have to look up. He lives in it's my grandpa's brother. He lives in California part of the time, and Las Vegas on the other part. Like he goes back and forth. And then
So,
San Antonio.
back and forth. So he's a trucker, or is he a trucker?
No,
or-
he works for sanitation. He works for a
What does that
sanitation
mean?
company.
Oh, all right.
Like, yeah, he garbage truck company. He makes really good money. But yeah,
does.
he's on he gets vacation all the time. So he lives part-time in California with his wife, and then he lives part-time in Vegas.
You mean
So I'm not
Sin
sure
City, homie. Sin City.
Yeah, I actually had to pick him up once at the Columbus airport, and it's the first time I've ever been to Columbus airport. And oh my God, it was raining so hard I couldn't see. I ended up having to I was there where he was, but I was on the wrong, what do you call it? The wrong level. So I went to go turn around. I went to go turn around to go get him. And I ended up back on the highway for like 2 hours. And that was, oh my God. I was sore. I was so nervous. And you know how you tense up, and stuff when you're nervous? I was sore for like 2 days after that.
Why?
Yeah, that was a long drive. Because it was raining and storming so hard and stuff. And then I've never been to the Columbus airport. I've always done Cleveland. And it was raining so hard I couldn't see. And then I got lost. And then I was like right there at the airport. And then, and then I just took the wrong exit and was on the highway for like 2 hours. And it was a mess.
Say it again. Raining?
Huh?
Say it again.
Like
raining?
Like it was downpouring,
No.
thunder and light.
No.
Raining.
It's called raining. That's all good.
I know. There's some people that say I have an Ohio accent. I have a friend that lives in North Carolina, and she tries to get me to say certain words. I don't know what the words are, but
say
she says I have like
you're gonna paint the house. Say you're gonna paint the house.
Hey,
huh?
Hey, Sharp. Hey, but hey, look, you know what? One thing I'll say is this: is because there's some some light panels where I go on, right, and it's a trip when it's like people like from other states or around the world, and then we all talk differently, right? From far away or whatever.
Oh, for sure.
And then when they hear me talk, they're like, "Man, Rich, you sound like some metal stoner guy." I'm
actually,
like, nah,
you sound.
I'm not gonna lie.
Actually,
I'm not
Richard,
gonna lie to you, bro. If you didn't have your picture on there, I would swear you was almost a white dude, skater dude.
White dude.
Yeah, like seriously, man. Like from back in the 90s.
Come on, bro. Nah, dude.
Like if I didn't, you know what I mean?
No.
Like, really,
No.
Actually,
I'm a Chicano,
I
homie.
honestly thought like.
Bro.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
I'm a Chicano, bro. I'm a Chicano, bro.
I know.
I'm not Hispanic.
Yeah,
I'm not fucking Mexican, bro. I'm a Chicano from fucking Southern California, dude.
This will answer a lot of questions for me, bro. Hey, this will answer a lot of questions for me about you. Bro.
All right, go ahead. Let's say it.
Who sings Daddy I'm in Love?
After this, let Char speak, right?
Okay, who sings
right,
Daddy? Who sings Daddy I'm in Love with a Gangster?
Fuck, I don't know, bro.
He's down to the bone.
Well, I mean, look. Do I like rap music? Yeah, but dude, I am a diehard metalhead, homie. You know what?
Yeah.
Rap is cool, man. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, man. Say it. It's all good.
You heard of Night Owl, right?
Oh yeah. I don't really he actually passed away, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't. I mean, rap. Music. I mean, it's all good. But hey, my favorite rap is late 80s, all of the 90s.
Fuck yeah.
But I'm more of a rocker guy and a metalhead, bro. And I love the 80s music and I love classic rock, though.
Fuck yeah, I'm right there with you. As long as it's not
all
like
right, Charles, your turn.
As long as it's not jazz, I'm good.
Jazz? Oh, come on, bro.
I'm not a big fan of jazz music. I'm really not.
How about country, bro? How about country's cool?
Oh, yeah, I get down with some country, bro. Straight up, man.
That's awesome.
Bach and Beethoven, you know, all the way, all that shit, bro.
All right, that's all
Aaron,
good.
do you like 80s music?
Dude,
80s,
80s butt rock,
like
80s
hair
butt
band?
rock music is like, I am a sucker for a fucking monster ballad. Put a power ballad on and you'll melt my heart.
So am I, bro.
I'm telling you what.
Oh my God,
I love the 80s.
Yep,
Classic guitar riff.
I am the 80s hair band chick. I'm telling you,
Oh,
Big
damn.
man,
Creed
Aquanet, Aquanet
is
t-shirts.
my all-time favorite.
Who? Pre?
Creed.
Oh,
Yeah,
Creed?
Creed.
They were out in the 80s.
Yeah, I
That's
actually
90s, eh? That's 90s, though.
Creed actually. Well, I thought Creed came out in the late 80s.
No, maybe.
But
Maybe
anyways,
88,
Nope.
but that
Scott-
doesn't count as 80s. music.
90s.
Scott Stapp actually went on his own because Scott Stapp wrote the music of Creed. He actually went on his own. I seen him. He was like 35 miles from here. I got tickets, right? Because he's a lead singer and writes his own music now to his own band. Oh my God, he sounds amazing. Holy crap. I was in heaven. Like, I took two friends of mine, girlfriends, and they were like, I didn't even know they were there. I was so rude. I was like invisible, or invincible. Like, I was just in heaven. Like, I was just like back in my junior high days. Like, holy shit. It was awesome.
So,
I didn't even drink. I didn't even care to drink. I didn't even go smoke a cigarette.
oh my
nothing.
God.
I was like
So,
front row, like, look at me. I'm taking pictures of you, like, singing.
hey, wow. So actually, Char, right? There's a rocker chick. Man,
Right?
that's awesome.
Yes. My
That's-
ex-boyfriend actually
oh.
is in two bands. Yeah, he's in two bands, and but anyways, we won't talk about that. But yeah, my son. So you know, Aaron. So you like rap. So have you been following
I like
the XXX
music, man.
trial?
I like music, man.
Have you been following the XXX trial?
Yeah, my daughter actually is like XXX Tentacion is my daughter's hero.
Yeah, my son knows everything about any kind of music. Like, my son knows everything about Kurt Cobain's life. Everything.
Yeah.
He's got books, he's
Nirvana.
got-
Hey.
He knows everything about what song he wrote, what song he didn't write. He knows. He's got books about him. He's got. I mean, he knows it. He is diehard Kurt Cobain fan.
One thing I'll say is this: when he died, I was in tears, man, because I was like in high school, man. When and look, I own all those old DVDs, right? Of all, you know what, the whole, you know, Nirvana shit. But hey, my all-time favorite album that they ever did was what was it called? The one in New York, the Unplugged in New York. That's
Yeah.
that CD right there. I know it word for word. I could sing this motherfucker right now, but look, that CD. I love. You know what? Nirvana Unplugged in New York City, man. That's was one of the greatest, albums of that time, man.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
you know what? Once he passed away, I was devastated. Just like with
Yeah.
Tupac, man, I was devastated. I was like, oh my God. I was like,
Dude,
you know what?
I was just gonna
Oh,
say that.
man.
Man.
Man, I was
For
like,
sure.
really, man? I was
mean-
like, Kurt Cobain died, eh? I was like, oh my God. I was in tears, man. And I was like,
Yeah.
no, not Kurt Cobain, man. I was like, shit, man. I don't even want to read,
I mean, I'm not gonna.
that memory.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
I felt-
my brother's my best friend, and when growing up, it was hanging out with him and his friends, and
Oh, I get that.
so when I wasn't with my friends, which were metalheads, and I was with my brother's friends, which had the pagers, the beepers, and they listened to the Biggie and the Tupac and the Snoop Dogg
and Nas
so,
and shit, Nas and everything.
Yeah. Right.
Death Row Records.
So I
and
know
shit.
a lot about. Right. So I know a lot about that. From hanging out with my brother and the Tootsie Roll. The Tootsie Roll.
Oh yeah, the Tootsie Roll. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
But yeah, do you remember them beepers and stuff?
Oh yeah, hey.
Pagers.
Yep.
Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta go call. I gotta go make this call.
All right, it's all good. Hey, but one thing I miss though is like that vibe, like in the '90s, bro. I mean, dude, those were some good times, bro. Like fucking. You know what? Remember the days of shit, right? With the fat ass fucking joint, bro. Fucking, with the fucking 40 and shit.
Fucking hot box in your car going down fucking Main Street, getting all blunted out.
Yep.
That was my brother and his friends. I'm telling you, Richard.
Wow.
Yep, he's the one that introduced me to that movie. Something about gin and juice or something.
Don't be a menace.
Don't be a menace. There you go. That's the kind of stuff my brother introduced me to. Like, that's what he was like.
Do we have a problem? Huh?
Me and my brother used to play Nintendo and see who can save the princess first.
God, that's way back, Shar. That's way.
I remember when the phone swung to the wall. You know what I mean?
Hey, I still have a home phone.
Hey, my parents
really?
too, but it's still hung on the wall.
Are you serious, Shar, or you're bullshitting?
No, I'm serious.
You have a landline still?
My parents do.
Yeah, you can.
Why?
My parents had the same
if you
landline.
Bundle it,
for 40 years.
Yeah, see? If you bundle it, it's cheap.
You still have a landline phone, Shar? Or no, are you serious? Oh my god.
Now, Richard, what I'm gonna block
year?
right now. Richard. All right. Richard.
Hey, no blocking Richard.
Is now blocked.
All right. That's fine with
by Shar.
I'm sorry then. That's all right. Ain't the first time.
Overridden by.
All right, then I'll just leave then, right?
I'm
right.
kidding.
All right then.
I'm kidding.
All right. I'll just leave.
I'm joking.
And I see this, nice pretty girl on the screen and shit, and then she's like, "All right, you're blocked."
Look, you have all nice pretty girls in here. You have sweet Melissa, Lika, Rose.
Well, I see
We're
you
all
there,
beautiful.
So. Yeah, well, so are you, so it's all good. Yeah, hey, Lika, just hit the link. Let's fucking have a little chat for a while. Will she do it? I bet not.
Let's have a first one. I mean, come on. Well, we're good.
Aaron, I'm still waiting for my Amazon juice order. It's still not come yet.
Well, I'm still waiting for my Limburger.
Hey,
this is probably this right here is my favorite fucking 80s song ever right here, dude.
Who is it?
Fucking Scorpions, bro.
Oh, Scorpions, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't have change, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Don't have change. That's about a sound.
You might get struck.
That's okay. I'm not famous enough to get struck yet.
That's actually true. Hey, but look, that is that jam and shit, right? You know what? With you know, with the Scorpions, right? When like,
Your toy.
you know what? When you know, you're with your friends, right? All fucking hammered and shit, and it's like about you know what, 3 in the morning and shit, and then you all sing that shit together.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
note
And
for
then
note. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Nah,
And then you say, "Where's the pizza rolls?"
Yummy.
I'm always
Sure.
looking for pizza rolls.
Sure. We gotta. You know what? Chat more, man. But hey, man, I don't even know your with your social media, but it's all right. But one thing I'll say is this: in with any DM with me, I will be always respectful. That's all I gotta say.
Indeed. You've never been disrespectful towards me whatsoever, so
Actually, pause to see that shit. She's just like, well. You know what? I don't know.
she's got a list of shit where she thinks you've been disrespectful. She's like
Richard, no drama allowed.
That's what I said. All I said was I would be respectful to you in DMs. Look, did I even you know what? Sweet talk you? Now no. Nah. That's not my style, man. See that?
Hey, no,
See?
no Limburger.
Hey, no Limburger. Limburger's all welcome here.
No Cash App, no Limburger. Hey, I'm gonna drop
Cash
down
App,
so I can take my dog out to the bathroom.
All right.
You have I'll be in chat in case
Right.
someone else wants to come up.
All right.
Oh,
Actually,
Lika says no.
yeah, she doesn't
Someone
want to come
else
up.
can jump up on panel. Sweet, Rockin' Robin, go up.
So
I'm sorry, Shar, if I scared you away.
oh no, I'm actually gonna wait for Char to jump down, and then I was gonna tell you better get one of your good sayings. Get ready to do one of your good sayings, Richard, because I'm gonna have you sign off. So
All right, it's all good, man. You know, because
I'm gonna have you sign off
It's-
for me today. How about that?
All right, Aaron, I'm gonna be in chat. Don't go nowhere. I'm
Okay.
gonna let the dog out. Okay, bye,
All right.
guys.
Goodbye.
Bye. Take care.
I'm gonna Char.
Hey, bro. Come on, dude. I mean, dude. Was I being cool? Cool. Nah, it's all good, man.
No, you're all good, bro. You're all good, man. You're all good. You're all good.
And you know what? Hey, look. One thing about her, bro. You know what? You know what? I'll say this. You know what? Her actual, you know what? With you know, with her vibe and
demeanor?
shit, it's all
Her
good,
demeanor?
man.
Her demeanor?
No, nah, man. Her vibe is good though, bro.
Yeah, her
She has
demeanor.
a good
Yeah.
vibe, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, man. Well, you know, if you gotta go, man, you know, it's all good. You know, I'll, you know, just be, you know, back soon
I will.
next time.
I got counseling in like 45 minutes, so
All right. Damn, dude, we put it on for what? Almost what?
Huh?
Fucking 4 hours long and shit.
yeah,
Shit.
this is my longest one too, right here. So
Really? Ah, damn.
yeah.
Hey, one thing I'll say is this: look, it's cool, Rose. You didn't even fucking jump on the panel, Rose. It's cool,
No, I
Rose
get it.
didn't want to, you know,
I get
do the moonwalk dance and shit, you know, like
I
fucking
can't,
Michael
man.
Jackson.
I got 3 left feet, bro. I'm white as white can be, bro. Like I've got no rhythm in my step, bro. I'm that white guy that dances on stage by moving like this. This is how this motherfucker dances right here. This is it right here. I go boom, boom, boom. You know, okay, boom.
Yeah, man, it's not.
Boom. You know, fuck
Yeah.
moonwalk. I couldn't even dream of doing the moonwalk.
All right, man. Well, hey, you take care, bro. You know what, man. You know what? You know, you want to take care. And also, with the live chat, and you know, we'll talk soon, man.
For sure.
And
For sure.
and to what was her name? What was her name? Shit, Char. Yeah. No disrespect, there. It's all good. You know.
I don't think she took you disrespectful at all, bro.
All right, man. It's all cool, bro. All right, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Peace. All right, man.
Later, man.
Later.
Alrighty. So, all right. I've actually got counseling here with my, yes, on Saturday. Yes, I see my counselor on Saturday, my case manager anyway. We're trying to find a place to live and shit. So, but with that being said, I just want to again say thank you to everybody who watches these, who joins in the chat, who comes up on panel, who don't come up on panel, who don't join in the chat. If you watch these videos, if you watch these videos and you support the cause, what we're pushing for, I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart, for sure. I'll be back. I'll come back on in a few hours for sure. I got to be my case manager. I got to get something to eat and shit. So I'll be back in a little bit, in a few hours. I'll probably just go live on my other channel, though, to be honest with you. Try to keep my channels supported or separated, you know what I mean? Where we can talk shit about anybody we want to on the other channel. Thank you, Sweet Rock and Robin. I know you guys do, and you guys are the biggest reason why I continue to do this, because if it wasn't for you guys and the confidence you guys bring me to sit here in front of you guys and just tell you about some things that I know, I really appreciate it. The fact that you guys take time out of your personal life when you could be doing all kinds of other shit than listening to this guy talk about this shit on this channel, So for me, to all of you, to all get to know community, I love you guys all. I love all you guys. Much mad respect for all you guys. This is Get to Know. All children are safe, happy, and healthy on this planet. Love you, Team Rose. Always. Keep an eye out on people. Keep an eye out on your kids. Keep an eye out on your loved ones. You don't have to be a child to be sexually abused. You don't have to be a female to be sexually abused. It doesn't matter what age you are. It doesn't matter what color of skin you have. You can become a victim of sexual abuse. Keep safe. Keep an eye out on each other. This is Get to Know. Remember, one child is one too many.